Hello and welcome to Dice Fables, Tomb of Annihilation, session 52. I'm Spencer, your dungeon master. Joining me today are my delicious dungeon destroyers.
Delvers?
We're not eating the atropal. We're not fucking eating
Dungeon
the atropal.
delvers?
Delvers works. Delicious dungeon delvers. Say hi, delicious dungeon delvers.
Hi, delicious dungeon delvers. Hi, delicious dungeon delvers.
The D20 intro is just, it can't be beat. It gets in your brain, it doesn't leave.
Abby had to be special again.
Okay.
Abby had to be heard indistinctly and by herself, or her voice can be heard amongst the incomprehensible cacophony.
I'm the most delicious bitch in this dungeon.
Honestly,
you keep saying that, honey.
That is okay. You can be the delicious bitch.
Shall we do named introductions?
That might be a good idea.
So this is Riley. He's playing Sven, by them.
Yeah.
The little dragon guy.
Alright.
Yeah.
What flavor are they?
And this... Continue.
Oh, I think Mia was just shitposting.
No,
okay.
we gotta have some flavor. If we are delicious, then we gotta have a flavor.
Ah.
Blueberry.
Blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry, yeah.
Ooh, that is good. I was gonna say blueberry as well. Blue raspberry, ooh.
This is Yusuf, him. He is playing Olaf, also him. Artificer, human. Very vanilla. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, but I can't even be offended. I really like vanilla ice cream. I like vanilla as a flavor. It's good.
Vanilla is a really good flavor. It's a good baseline.
Okay, I guess I'll do Mia. This is Mia, she, her. Playing Lucia. I feel like Lucia's in their angsty teen era right now. Also she, her.
She's allowed to be edgy.
She literally died.
I feel like Lucia would taste like probiotic yogurt, but I actually really like yogurt, so it's fine.
Like, the really gnarly Activia stuff that the girl from Friday the 13th sells. Or no, Halloween.
And last but not least, we got Abby She-Her playing also She-Her, our thunderous sorceress, who has a big booty and husband, and apparently like 3 children.
It tastes like peach.
No. She definitely tastes like something sour and tingly, like
blood oranges or pomegranate. Not pomegranate. Grapefruit.
Oh yeah, grapefruit. Yeah. Grapefruit is a good one. Yeah, I think grapefruit might be on point.
Probably will give you a heart attack if you have certain conditions.
Not everyone can handle it.
Yeah. If you're on medications, do not eat.
Huge orbs.
Yeah, I feel like Sven is like blue raspberry flavored sour candy specifically.
Yeah. And then there's Nare. What would be a funny one for Nare? Something that's
Nare
like
is the one that thinks that she's special, but it's just... It's the one that thinks it's special, but it's just very basic, because in the end of the day, Nare is kind of basic.
Banana, but the old banana flavor that is...
Yeah, she's banana. She's
like pistachio flavor, because everyone who likes pistachio ice cream thinks they're like really like
mint
saying
chocolate chip.
Something that's controversial.
Mint chocolate chip, because the people that like mint chocolate chip act so quirky, but it's the nastiest. It tastes like toothpaste.
True.
True. Oh, I guess Riley likes mint chocolate.
I'm on the side of having this tasty green ice cream. It's okay.
Okay.
I've never had mint chocolate chip.
Introductions out of the way.
So I have no opinion.
I think it's a North American bastardization. I don't think it exists in other countries. If I'm wrong.
What? Mint chocolate chip?
Yeah.
No, we have that.
Mint chocolate chip is delicious.
Not popular.
We are in the middle of combat.
We are, yeah. So with our introductions out of the way, I'll just give a brief rundown of what happened last time, because I can't remember, and this will help me remember.
It's been 2 weeks.
You descended to the 3rd level after fiddly farting around up on the 2nd floor, being afraid of different ways to descend. You traveled down Withers' secret staircase. You found a door, and the stairs continued downward. Decided not to go in the back entrance. Instead, you went back up. You braved the demon mouth with a darkness spell on it. Darkness and silence spell. You weren't hurt badly by the bats inside. Got to the bottom. You cleared out a tomb that was a little confusing. because we went about the tomb backwards, which is okay. But you managed to use the traps in the room to your advantage to brute force your way through the puzzle to get Aegin's soul, which went into Sven, I think?
Sven.
Yeah, a perfect fit, honestly.
It made Sven ridiculously tanky.
Yeah. You found out that as you were going through this floor is themed after aberrations because there's a weird purple fungus growing everywhere that has eye stalks, like snail eye stalks that poke out of them to watch you guys. You found a illusory soup, a real soup, but there was an illusory double of Sven that appeared when you opened the door into the soup room.
It was spooky.
Yeah, it is some sort of nightmare creature that nearly killed Elspeth. But you managed to use the duplicate to drain the soup from the cauldron to get a crystal eye from within. You now have a couple of those. You don't know what they're for.
I think we have 5 in total.
They seem to be key items of some kind, but you haven't seen a door that they would apply to yet.
Lucia has them at the moment. Actually, no, we have 3. No, we have 5.
Yeah.
We have orange, blue, purple, green, and pale purple.
Yorm found a hidden crawlway. Well, not a hidden crawlway, but Yorm went through a hidden crawlway where she sensed that there was a hidden passage somewhere down there.
There was Gondor.
Oh,
Gondor's the one who was crawling around.
Gondor's too big.
Yeah, Gondor went through a crawl space.
Medium.
Yeah. Gondor sensed that there was a hidden passageway there, but couldn't figure out how to activate it because he wasn't heavy enough. So that might be something worth going into last time. He did smell that there was a corpse nearby, so at least somebody else went in there and didn't survive. You went down a mirror corridor. You didn't figure out what the trap was there because you managed to figure out the solution to the trap before triggering it. Passing through the curtain, you found some illusory walls that gave you the next couple orbs, 5 total now. Found a nice little safe room, beyond which there was a statue, but Gondor couldn't really see past that. You found another crawl space, a lot of crawl spaces on this level. Went around the corner, making your way, where you found a pair of tomb guardians with a long, barbed chain strung between them, like the Momacules in Return of the King. And they seemed to completely ignore you until Fenrir, newly built with a wolf body, walked past the tomb guardians, at which point they awoke from their seeming slumber to attack, and we rolled initiative. No surprises, because everybody knew what was going on. And that's where we ended last time. So we pick up this time with Elspeth's turn. So, Abby, what is the queen herself going to do?
Yeah. Well, these things honestly fucked me, like, so badly.
Yes.
So I'm just going to casting haste on Olaf and...
No, I can hasten myself. Do it on Lucia.
Oh, okay. I'll do it on Lucia and Sven then.
Okay. So we get a hasty
so fucking fat.
And a hasty barb.
Yep.
Very nice.
And
I get
that's
to
my
use
turn.
my new class feature in combat for the first time in
Yeah.
Like Sunray, does she have line of sight on the sky there?
I don't think so, because they are purposely
she
tucked
moved-
into an alcove to be hidden from view. You could only see the chain from outside this hallway. If she were to get into Yorm's space there, she would.
Okay, so 10...
Yorm is medium, right?
Yeah, but she's usually flying.
She can,
That's correct, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
she
Nari
can get to her then, and...
That works, yeah. She's got line of sight.
Eldritch Blast, and she's level 5 now, so she gets 2 of them.
She does. Big upgrade for Nari, honestly.
24?
24 will hit it, absolutely.
That's 6 damage.
6 damage. Very nice. Do save. Sorry, just gotta. Tokens in Roll20 are not always set up properly. And I gotta fix that real quick. There we go. So yes, she blasts it. One of them hit for 6 force. This is the way to go, honestly. She has more chances to succeed when she throws bolts.
Yeah.
So she blasts it
And that's
with
it
some
first?
force. She continues hanging up there. We move on to Mia's turn. So Lucia is hasted. Your your gross fey horns dragging along the
They're
wall
not
line.
gross. It's my crown. I'm gonna casually move a lot.
Very nice.
This is only half my movement.
Um,
I would
what's
check on
your
the
what's your
check.
dex score?
My dex score is 18.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. The barbed chain takes up like a good, decent space at about like belly height, but you're dexterous enough to slip under it, no problem. Other
Yeah,
people
so-
might have a harder time.
Technically, the way I can move most efficiently is I would like run up the wall here, around the corner, jump over Nare, and then rush underneath and like slide underneath the chain. And that is something that I can do.
Yeah,
Rules is written.
with your wall run.
Because monks can be kinda cool after all. Then I'm gonna bash this guy in so fucking hard.
Lucia Allen, the Flesh.
I'm gonna smack him. 14 and 20, I think the
The
14
20
misses.
will hit, yes.
For 6 bludgeoning.
And it is magical because you are that level of monk. Are you going
Yeah.
to burn a key to stun?
Sure, I will actually do that.
Okay,
I tried to stun. Maybe you can finally roll above a 5.
maybe. Would you guys think that magic resistance applies to
No.
No, because it's
100%
it's
no,
not a
because-
pressure point.
magical effects?
Everything
pressure
monk
points.
related.
It's psychic. Thank you.
Okay.
This is why I ask.
It's not a magical effect, it is disrupting the key in the body,
Yes.
which is very specifically always flavored as not magical.
So it does not have advantage, and he
Easy
can
for
be
you.
stunned. I'm just double checking. Yep. So we are now going to roll that con save. 23.
Wow, we
is okay.
succeeded one.
Also, that
Wow.
shouldn't have been advantage, but you get it. 23 is the first roll.
Yeah. I'm going to punch him again and miss, and I'm going to use a key point to Flurry of Blows. to
Flurry of
punch him again.
blows.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah, no. These things have plate armor, so you're not really able to get through. You're just hitting metal here and there.
I am having more reasonable rolls, unlike the other times. Actually, I'm having a very bad rolls. I
I
had
think
plus
you had
8
a lot
and I
of
rolled.
crits last time. That poor stat.
I rolled below a 10 4 times.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's just good enough.
Okay.
My turn.
In that case, Tomb Guardian that Lucia was just attacking is going to go. So this fellow is going to, I think, first off, he's going to punch you in the face. Or he's going to try to anyway.
So rude.
Good punch. That's a crit fail.
Yeah,
so
that
no.
definitely misses.
Step into the hallway, and he's going to move away from you, Lucia, so you can get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll kick him in the back. What do you look
Ooh,
at
that
that?
hits. There you go. Do you want to try to stun him?
I'm going to use the point.
Okay. I'll make another con save.
Is he also moving out of Fenrir's range?
He will in a moment.
Okay.
Okay, he's still not stunned. But now he moves out of Fenrir's range. So you can make that opportunity attack with the wolf's force bite, prompting a strength save too if you hit, because of a wolf. That
19
hits.
to hit.
You can roll your damage, and I'll make that strength save. Good
Let's
on the
see,
strike
is
save.
it gonna- okay, does it roll that damage on? Yeah, I just have to click the name of the thing. 7 force.
Okay, just double checking that rolled correctly. Is it D8 plus
1d8
3?
plus 3. Yeah, D8 plus 3.
Gotcha.
Oh, actually, it should be D8 plus 4 because I got 18 intelligence now, so it'd
Okay,
be 1 more
so
damage.
it's 8 damage. Force goes through, no resistance is there. That was 10 feet of movement. We get 15, 20. At this point, you notice there's a bit of slack in the chain. You would guess that altogether these things can at most move 3 squares away from each other. I think at this point it's going to use its follow-up attack to punch Sven. Or no, athletics check against Sven to try to shove Sven over the railing. So this is going to be contested athletics.
Okay. That's better now.
That's a
than it
15
used
from
to
the
be.
Tomb Guardian. You are okay.
Does
It's a
Sven
critical-
instead throw? No.
It wouldn't be an instant death, but it still would be bad.
No, you would fall.
I have a feather falling.
That's correct. He doesn't know that though.
Yeah.
So the Tomb Guardian runs up, tries to shove you off, doesn't manage to do so. We come now to Olaf's turn.
You would still be a level down, which is a bad thing.
Yeah.
It would separate us, just be.
Can
oopsie-poopsie.
Gondor give flanking?
Yes, because they have attack.
Theoretically.
Okay, cool. Olaf, you can flank.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm just thinking whether or not it would be better to haste now or
If
do
you
it
do want to
later.
stand there, you need to make a dexterity check.
Oh,
Oh, there's a chain.
Or acrobatics check.
Right.
To do so
I
without taking
thought
the
the
damage.
chain was select.
You're still going to step
Oh
into
no!
the
At
space
this
where the
point,
chain
it would be tight.
Basically, I was
And
telling
then
you
you
that
want-
because now you know they can't move more than 15 feet away from each other. And it's going to be a straight line between them wherever they go.
Okay. I'll say.
I didn't think of that.
Well,
okay.
You know what? I'll use this
You could do it,
opportunity
it's
to
just
cast
you're gonna-
haste on myself.
You're going to, be standing in spikes if you do so.
I'm going to
Yeah.
cast haste on myself, which looks like Olaf pulling out what looks like a very much jerry-rigged taser and stabbing himself in the leg as
Ooh.
ripples of golden electricity wrap around him.
Very nice. So you have hasted yourself. So now you get your hasted action and bonus action if you want.
And I'll use my hasted action to make a boom hammer.
A boom. Ooh!
Oh,
That's an advantage. That shouldn't be an advantage. That's my
So
mistake.
it's the first roll. Okay.
It's the first roll.
Still a hit, not a critical.
It would be 12 and 8
Yep.
if they fail
And he
the.
needs to make a strength save to resist the force that's just going to shove him off his feet. He does not.
so it gets shoved and pulls the
it's
other guy
gonna
as
be
well.
8 force. So he's going to get pushed back into this square here. Or he would.
This one, technically.
Yeah. But that would violate the length of the chain. So what I'm going to do is...
But hear me out. Could it, if they're falling over, wouldn't it make sense for the other one to have to make a strength save to
That's what I'm about
hold
to
up
do,
their
yeah.
friend?
Well, this is going to be determined whether the other guy gets pulled. This guy definitely falls
okay.
prone. If the other guy doesn't hold his footing, they're both going to get pulled in that direction.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
What was your save on the hammer again?
14. So that
So
does
that's a
save.
success, yeah. So he keeps his feet, so he's not pulled, but this guy does go prone.
Yay! Just in time for me to
Exactly.
wallop him.
Any movement?
And
Olaf?
then I will move over to here. That's not in the chain, right?
No, it's curving around
good.
the corner there.
So I'll move there to support my friends.
Your friends. Very good.
My friends.
Sven, it's your turn now.
Yay. Okay, so I'm going to start with Yorm. On my turn, I can mentally command the snake, so I'm going to command it to attack the dude.
Sure can.
But it moved after me, so that means that I am going to go first. So, as a bonus action on my turn, I will rage. What?
No, just did the screen for Sven. Grr.
Grr. Oh, okay.
So Sven, the raging hasted barbarian.
Yeah.
Scary.
As I am not commanding Gondor, it will take the dodge action.
Okay, very good.
And then I will use my action to attack this guy.
Yeah, go for it.
He's gonna die. I don't remember what I was holding earlier, so I'm probably holding the Flame Tongue Greysword because
That
that's
makes
become my
sense, yeah.
default weapon. And I'm about to do 3 attacks with advantage on this fella.
Yeah, go for it. This could be the end.
Yeah.
That's a
Under
hit.
24 to hit. That's 9 slashing, 10 fire.
Gotcha.
Another attack with advantage is a 27 to
Another
hit.
for sure.
14 slashing, 4 fire. And then a third hasted attack is an 11 to hit, which is gonna miss. But then on one of those hits, the this is the first I'm using it. The Drake Companion uses its reaction to infuse my strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra 1d6 damage of the type determined by the Draconic Essence. I forget what I used, but it was definitely not lightning.
Okay.
I think it might have been either acid or fire.
Do you want to just declare it as fire now since the Flame Tongue Greatsword is your thing?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also,
So an extra
Tinder.
So an extra
Also
2
Tinder.
fire damage plus another 4 from raging.
That's right. Thank you for reminding me about
because I hit twice.
Yep. Yeah,
and
this
now
guy's
it's
looking
Yorm's
fucked
turn.
up.
So Yorm is gonna fly around behind this guy and bite.
What's Yorm's dex score?
She's above.
Because
she's flying.
Yeah, okay, she is flying. I'll let it slide. Go for it.
She is, unless otherwise stated, at least 5 feet above the ground.
Fair enough. Go for it.
She even has it on her little stat block. She has a little 5 on there.
Gotcha. You're correct.
Bite. She
Miss anyway.
rolled a 15.
But that's okay. She did her best.
Yeah.
Any other movements?
Yes. I believe that is the end of our little triple turn.
Okay. So this Tomb Guardian's turn. So Olaf, he's going to try to charge past you. So this will be a contested athletics check as he tries to shove past you. Through your space, I should say. Fuck. You rolled a 12.
We'll see. Little athletics. 18?
Nope. He doesn't manage to shove past you. So instead, he's just going to step this way and then step back this way, pulling the chain taut, which could potentially, with his movement, hit Yorm. So could Yorm give me a dexterity saving throw as the chain gets
It would also
pulled taut
hit...
between
Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I didn't see how the...
Well, he was going to try to shove past you to get you and Yorm, but he couldn't move through your space, so instead it's just Yorm.
Okay.
So Riley, that's a dex save off of Yorm, the DC of which is...
Question.
Yeah.
My turn happened, so that
50.
means that Fenrir got his turn again. Got his reaction.
That's right.
I
So you
forgot
would
to
get an
do
opportunity
Fenrir's
attack.
attack.
Go for it.
And then would that potentially knock him down, and then he wouldn't be able to do this?
Not this guy, no. Oh, I mean, yes, potentially yes. Okay, so we'll deal with Yorm's save there if he doesn't manage to stand up. So you can make your attack with Fenrir.
Force and powered rend.
Oh, that would hit,
18
yes.
to hit. So DC 14 strength saving throw, please. And that's I have to adjust it.
Oh, he's okay.
So that does succeed. Okay, I just wanted to check. That's all right. Sorry for interrupting.
That is the correct amount. Thank you. No, this is good. We got a lot of plates in the air. So he still does a step around, so Fenrir would get a chance to bite him.
So yeah, that's the bite, so that's good.
But
the-
again,
I
the
missed it.
opportunity attack.
I missed it on my turn. It's my fault. I'll let it pass.
Okay. In that case, as this Tomb Guardian moves away, chain pulls taut. Anybody in a direct line between the two of them has a chance to get hit. Yorm failed on the saving throw, so Yorm's going to take 2d4 piercing as the chain hits her from underneath. Only 5 piercing, not too bad. The Tomb Guardian is then going to turn around, use its punching attack for its second attack from its multi-attack to try to punch Olaf in the face. Does not hit. Moving on to Elspeth's turn. So you can now see the strategy about these guys. These guys use their movement to try to trip you up or hit you with the chain as they move around.
This isn't too easy for you guys, right?
Why? You're gonna make it harder somehow.
You know how.
Do
Then I
not
stared.
use lightning.
Chain lightning targeting all allies and those two things.
Yeah, I was actually like level 20 this whole time, guys. I just didn't like.
And I was that person in Fortnite, Zara. I am evil. Oopsies.
Yeah,
I
that
was
was
a
me.
manipulator.
I wasn't. It wasn't like a doppelganger with a wand of lightning, whatever. That was just me being like level 20 when you thought I was level 1. I think I will just sit here and have a fun time. I don't. I'll go look around, see if there's anyone below us.
Okay. I wonder, would you see anything interesting below you?
Oh yeah, I have to place it down to the bottom.
This would be, you'd see level 4, which I believe is just the bottom. Yeah, so this is the bottom of the shaft. Walls of a stone
No.
cell covered with reliefs showing desert sands, blah blah blah. Is this the right one? No. 45 would be the right one. And read the right description here. So below you, at the bottom of the grand staircase, about 20 feet down, you see you hear a resonant mechanical rumbling emanating up from a dark shaft opening in the middle of the chamber's floor. 4 cylindrical stone pedestals surround the staff, each 10 feet tall, so only about 10 feet below you. Each of these shafts has a tiny slot in the side, and atop each is a large 4-armed gargoyle, all of them peering down into that shaft in the middle of the floor. So about 10 feet below you, you see these gnarly-looking gargoyles-esque stone statues just staring into the middle of the floor. That's
Okay.
those stars there.
Yeah.
But you don't see anybody down there.
Gotcha. Yep, that's me then. Alexandre will, I think she will try and Eldritch Blast the guy in front of her with disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So, 2 15s, which I don't think hits.
Unfortunately not. Their AC is 17.
Yeah. That's it then.
Okay. In that case, move to the next person's turn, which is Lucia. So hasted Lucia gets to go.
I'm so fast. Gonna step in this little alcove. Kinda wanna use my rapier because I just got it back and I'm attached to it, but I think these guys were also resistant against it. Does Lucia know that? I don't think Lucia knows that. Last time she didn't manage to punch them properly because they have the big armor, so she's actually gonna get out the rapier. And then it's gonna try to find an opening in the armor. Which she does.
Will hit. Yeah, she found an opening.
Found 2 openings. Oh, I have advantage.
9 piercing. Is this magical yet?
I don't think the rapier was magical. I will fish for crit. Okay, never mind. I just 2 hits.
No, I pressed the button that time. That was my fault. So it does resist the non-magical damage. You still deal 4 damage. It's not an effort.
It's still fine. With my extra action, I'm actually gonna dodge.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna use a key point to use my open hand to punch twice. And miss. Oh wait,
Sad.
advantage. Pardon.
Yeah. Sure.
So first is 11, 13, and then second one is
Okay.
25.
Second one
There you
hits.
go.
6 bludgeoning.
For 6, I'm not gonna do stunning strike.
Gotcha. These things seem to have pretty good con. Okay, back to the proned and fire-feared berserker on the floor, or tomb guardian on the floor. Gonna use half his movement to stand up. Let's see. Yeah, not a lot of use out of the chain. You guys wisely didn't stand between them. I think he's just going to stand up, and he's going to try to hit Sven again. He's mad at Sven. Yeah,
Reasonable after what I did.
What's that?
Reasonable after all the damage I did.
He's definitely going to hit you rather than try to shove you, because that didn't work last time. Till the end of its next turn. So both of these are disadvantaged. First one, 19. Does that hit you with the hasted AC?
Miss!
Okay. And another 19, so nothing. He's a swinging and a
I'm
swinging.
a beast!
I think Sven has like 25 AC at the moment. You're not hitting him.
No, it's 21.
You sure?
Thank you.
Yeah, because I don't have the
Oh yeah, right. Because
braces anymore. Or the no, it's an amulet, I think.
Because he's nice.
Oh, you have +2 from haste. You have +6 from.
Oh right, haste adds
Your
AC,
dex.
doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
it
so
should
you're
add to
23.
it.
Yeah. You have 6 from dexterity because you have the boon.
I forgot to roll.
You
for
have
berserk.
4 from constitution
No, it doesn't berserk.
and 2
I
from.
have
You should have 22.
I have 6 from
oh,
dexterity.
you have 23.
4
You have
plus 4
You have
for
23.
unarmored bonus,
You know what?
and 1
he's
from
gonna-
Dragon Hide.
I think he's going to proc the opportunity attacks. So Riley, Sven, and Gondor get them first as he steps
Okay.
through.
Gondor doesn't have a reaction, I think, because they use their reaction on my turn.
Oh yeah, you haven't. Your turn hasn't passed yet. You're correct.
But I do have a reaction, so I will use that.
Actually, no,
opportunity
because
attack.
Gondor follows you in initiative, which means his reaction would recharge after your turn.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
he does have a reaction. So you can both make opportunity attacks if you so choose.
Okay, so I does Gondor have advantage because he's flanking with Yorm?
Gondor would, yes.
Okay. I'm rolling flat with my flame tongue greatsword. That is a 27
That's
to
a
hit.
You might take it out before.
13 slashing, 5 fire.
Yeah, 18 is enough to kill it. So he doesn't manage to trick Olaf. Instead, he dies. And he would die in the space between you two. So well done,
Yay,
folks.
we did it.
He's dead. Olaf.
I actually deal 20 because of
Yep.
Yeah, you
Rage.
incinerate this body. Very good.
Olaf will make 3 attacks at advantage.
Remember, Fenrir moves after you.
Yep.
So you can absolutely make your attacks.
Whomever.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Oh, wait.
roll
sorry,
to
let me
recharge.
Nope, it
No.
never does. Boom
Okay,
hammer.
so 2 hits with your boom hammer. 3, and the last one's a critical hit.
Is that auto recharge? Or is that,
I think that is what we determined, yeah.
okay,
So
so
that's,
it'll be 14, 15, then 21 plus
Yeah.
8.
So 29 on the first 2, and then the last one is 21. Yeah, that is strength save. Well,
That's
this was a joke. Oh, he's okay. Oh, he wouldn't have had disadvantage anyway. But he does still take the 4 force. Trivial encounter.
It's just 2 guys. Not that much.
Anything else, Olaf?
Dog
Dog steps.
is going to do a bit of a...
Unfortunate.
Shucks. Oh, wait, pack tactics.
Oh, true. Yep. New thing.
Tactics.
The dog has pack tactics with is it just me or is it everyone in the party?
It's pack tactics
It's
is an
allies.
ally. So anybody
Okay,
you're allied with.
12. It still misses.
Still misses. But it's good to remember these things. Homebrews on homebrews. Alright, Sven.
Now
Keep
it's
in
our
mind the
turn.
chain. The chain is as close to a straight line between the two of them as you can. It's difficult terrain to
Right.
move through that space. 2d4 if you fail your dex save moving through that space. You take the spike. Spikes pierce you. But it's only 2d4. So
Okay.
if you really, it's not too much of an issue at this level.
Alright, so, I don't think I need to worry about movement speed, given the fact that I have 40 and I'm hasted. Which means I have 80 now because I'm hasted? Yeah. So I move through Nare.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing the chain is on this one
Yeah.
and this one?
So,
Yeah. That's
it
fine,
would
I'm
be-
reaching.
yeah, so primarily the one you're currently standing in
Yeah.
and the one Yorm is in. That's where it would mostly pass. through.
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep. The
Or
DC is
dexterity
15.
check?
Saving throw. DC is 15. To avoid stepping on the barbs.
Dexterity saving throw? Is this an effect that I can
Oh,
see?
absolutely.
Advantage because placed anyway.
Here, I'll roll. There, it would only be 3 if you fail, so.
Why is it not? I pressed the button.
Oh,
Why did it
might
not
be
go through?
Going slow. You use the D&D Beyond app as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
It's normally
slows
pretty
down.
good. Well, I have advantage.
You should have.
So that's a 15.
So you take nothing.
Plus 6.
Nothing to worry
Because my
about.
dexterity is disgusting right now.
you have 2 things that boost your main stats
Yep.
to a ridiculous amount.
So yeah,
Which is
you
absolutely
definitely
busted.
avoid the barbed chain on the ground. I think honestly this fight would do better in Theater of the Mind. Because you could describe the Tomb Guardians running down the hallway at you and like tripping everybody in the hallway. But it is what it is. You move up and
So yeah, I'm going to attack.
you want to guess how many hit points this guy has?
How many hit points does this guy have
Do you want to
left?
guess?
You didn't hit him that much.
Let's see how much damage I do.
Everybody guess how many hit points he has left. If you get it right, I'll give you an inspiration.
12.
One.
Mm-mm.
Less
47.
than 10.
No.
Can I keep guessing?
I don't know how much they have at full,
Abby
and we
gets a
didn't hit
guess,
him that much.
and then,
7.
we'll move on. You already guessed.
Okay.
No guess from Abby?
It might just be 1. It would be funny.
I said one.
Oh, no. It is still going to die in one hit, but none of you got it right.
Alright, so
It'll be 4.
I'm flanking
Mm-hmm.
with the
Did you
wolf.
already hit this guy
I
that
have
much? I didn't
advantage.
remember hitting him at all.
You do?
Oh, right.
Fucking Olaf
See-
demolished it. Olaf did like almost 40 points of damage last turn.
Okay, for some
Ooh,
reason,
That was 2 hits and a critical hit.
beyond 20 is not translating
Okay, I just don't see how high
Yeah,
you roll.
what's going on
now.
there? You might need to refresh, possibly. In the meantime,
Whatever.
Good
7
to know.
plus 8 is gonna miss.
okay. You just need to hit once. Because
13 plus 8 is
18
Gonna hit
hits.
100%.
a
you
number.
can roll your
21.
46 for your damage.
It's 21 to hit. And now I'm going to roll 2d.
2d6 for the greatsword, 2d6 for the fire.
Oh,
and
did
then...
that actually work?
Oh, hey, that one works.
It actually worked this time for some reason.
Yeah,
that's close to
16,
my damage
as well.
16
Jeez.
fire, 16 slashing plus 10 fire damage
It
plus
has
2
15
range
hit
damage.
points.
Yay.
So yeah, you destroy this thing.
I
and
murderized
initiative.
it.
So that didn't end up being as exciting as I wanted it to be, but that's okay. These things happen sometimes.
It was fun though.
I did do a
It is weird
4-hour
that
session.
it didn't make the corridor a bit bigger.
That's the
with
thing where
like-
I was like,
Yeah.
Theater of the Mind. This feels like it's designed for a Theater of the Mind encounter.
It feels like it should be one where both of them rush down the hallway with you in the center, and then the chain just
trip
knocks you
as
all
go.
over.
Yeah, you'd think. Whatever.
Hey, Sven.
Yeah?
Guess what?
What?
Womp womp, and then I'm going to drop concentration.
Olaf and Sven look like you're gonna throw up.
Not Lucia and Sven. I cast
Oh,
my
I'm sorry.
own.
That's right. Olaf looks like he's gonna be sick a minute later.
I know my wife.
So they're both CR5, which means that
You
this
do this to me.
was 3,600 divided by 5, so 720 XP each.
Cool.
Manage experience. 720.
I ran a 4-hour combat encounter last night. The wizard, they
Yay.
finally got the
Ooh.
Wizard of Wine's winery and rescued the Markovs inside. I learned my lesson from last time,
Nice.
where it was a joke. I used tactics this time. I added in a couple of berserkers, so there were 2 barbarian guards with them, and I had a whole list of ranger spells that they got to choose from. So it
Nice.
I think it
a
wasn't that
scary
bad
effect.
for us.
No, you guys stomped it.
I just remembered that Rory and Irina, we did the thing where they can move. Basically, they share a turn, have their full turns at the same time, and it was like one opening the door, the other one rushing through, then giving them assistance so the other one could rush through, then giving flanking to each other. It was insane, and it was super fucking cool.
Yeah. So I've grown a lot since then, so the fight was going a lot better my way. I was also rolling a lot better. I don't think a single plate hit you guys last time when we played that together. Like every
I remember
single
one of
one
us,
the twig plates
I
hit.
think it was me, almost instantly dying because it got like shot out of the air by like 10 bristle things.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was how it started.
Yeah. Anyway, that was fun and delightful, and nobody died, but like one person was knocked unconscious twice, but 4 times people were making death saves. Back to this game though. Now that the Tomb Guardians are dead, you don't need to make your saves to step over the barbed wire. The motherfuckers are laying there on the ground, dead. You look down this hallway, there's a set of double doors up ahead. There's the alcoves there, obviously. And then, of course, there's a branching corridor off to your right. Is there anything you guys want to do specifically as this fight winds down?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think I would swing around my rapier a tiny bit to get used to it again.
Very nice.
Sword buddies.
Yay! Oh, yes, light's up now as well. That's nice.
Yeah. It's super fun.
Oh, I think that would happen when Lucia has her rapier out, since it also shines light in a very small amount. When she pulls it, you can see that those little the little like smoky shadows that sometimes come off of her just kind of get pushed away and just are not there. Because actively using the rapier is bad for me, but because it shuts down some of my class abilities. Still feels good to have
So,
Are you Gloomstalker Ranger?
it. No, because of Shadow Monk.
Yeah, I know you're wrong.
So, sorry. Did you have something specific you wanted to do in this hallway?
No.
Okay. In that case, the people farthest in the hallway, let's get perception checks from Lucia and Olaf. Do either of you have special senses?
Nope.
Okay, then just regular old...
Other than night vision, no.
My
other
perception
than-
is my special sense, my guy. I got a plus 11.
There you go. Okay, very good. And I'll need one from Olaf as well.
Sure. Just a normal perception check, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's taking me a little bit.
9?
That should be a 7. 7. No
7,
advantage.
okay. So Olaf, you don't pick up anything in particular. Lucia, you catch the smell of something delicious. Like a banquet of food. Coming directly west through this pair of double doors.
Here.
It smells like an entire feast. Not to be George R. R. Martin about it, but like different types of jellos and pies and pastries and cakes and all of that deliciousness wafting down the hallway towards you. Jellied calves' brains, pickled tongue, all that stuff medieval people go crazy for.
I don't remember anything food related for the warning for this floor, but
I think with a 24, not a crit. What was your actual roll?
the roll is only a 13.
Okay. So yeah, no.
I
that's all
just
you
have a
catch.
very high bonus. I'm
You
just
smell,
very
you
perceptive.
smell something like a feast coming through the double doors at the end there.
Smells like there's, well, just an abundance of delicious foods behind that door. Should go without saying that eating weird food in a tomb that is designed to kill people is something we should not do.
Nari says, yeah, probably not.
Funnily enough, last time we had a feast in front of us, it did work for us, and we had to eat it.
We take a look anyway.
Anyway, who wants to go first again? Isn't it Sven? Sven, don't you want to go first?
Sure.
Okay. So Sven, you head on forward. Can I get a perception check from you as you round the corner here?
What happened to my little?
Also reveal what you can see.
The light was on Gondor accidentally.
You can leave yourself there for a second as I reveal what you can see from that square there. And you can give me a wisdom perception check. Do you have any special senses that would make a difference? Nothing? Alright. $22. Pretty good. So, my question is, for you now, Riley, where do you think Sven would be looking as you come across this corridor here? Are you going to peer off to the right, or are you going to be headed stoically straight forward? Oh, you're muted, by the way, if you have a pithy response.
You know the thing in movies where there's like a door and they're like, "Whoop."
Oh, okay. So you're peering around the corner, Scooby-Doo style.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. So you peer around the corner here. The flame from your sword lighting up the way. You see a 4-columned portico jutting out from a far wall. That's this thing over here. I don't know what portico is off the top of my head, but that's what that is.
I'll look it up.
Beneath which a stone sarcophagus rests in a wall recess. 4 ceramic frog masks hang in niches around the sarcophagus. Beneath the masks, there are humanoid bones strewn across the floor. To the east, a large carving of a tentacled frog monster squats above a shrine. Offerings line a shelf before it. You see 4 rectangular frescoes adorning adjacent walls.
A portico is a porch
There you go.
with colonnades.
Yeah.
So that's probably right.
So it looks like
risen
you have
up
found
slightly.
the tomb of Kabuzen.
Yeah.
You can also smell
Furthermore.
the scent of a delicious smelling feast coming out towards you from the west there.
Well, we found another thingamajigger. Tomb. Frog dude.
The frog behemoth.
Yeah, that one.
Frogamuth. Froggy.
You wanna try another god, Elspeth?
I do.
Again?
This is the one that I've been waiting for.
Papazotto is not pleased.
I thought you liked that one.
Yeah, well, there are ones that I might like more.
Well, Papazotto can't force you, but he's very displeased and disappointed. So is Gondel.
I'm gonna start checking it out
Okay.
if nobody stops me.
Are you being deliberate about your footsteps so you don't step on any of these
Yes.
grossness?
Yes. Grossness. Oh, and the snakes come along behind
course.
me because they always must,
when you
because
get to that point, Sven, where you can actually peer into the room proper, you see that scuttling along the wall here is one of those
keepings?
keys. Yes,
Skeleton keys.
skeleton keys. You watch as it scrambles down the
I like another
wall.
one.
It looks up to you, opens its mouth, lets out that rasky squeal sound that they make, and it makes to run away from you. However, as it does
Lightning.
so, it brushes the otherworldly, icky, goopy mold on the ground before it. And you watch as that icky, goopy mold sort of expands, grows nasty tentacles, wraps around the skeleton key, and slurps it into the mold.
Fuck, we needed those.
You have an opportunity. I'll give you an opportunity to make a ranged attack on it as it gets pulled away, because you have 6 seconds to react.
Yeah. Where is it? I have so many features now. My goodness. There it is. Lightning breath weapon.
AC 13 to hit them. You would know this.
It doesn't have an AC. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. I will have it make its dexterity saving throw then. Dex saving throw.
And it's 2d10 damage.
Grappled is just speed is 0. It wouldn't affect dex saves.
I don't remember.
I'm remembering. 15. Does that pass your DC?
My DC is 16.
Ooh, okay. So he's going to take the full lightning damage. Go for it.
Yay! I rolled it. It's 14.
14. Okay. So that is enough to kill it. So your quick thinking saves you from being robbed of the skull. As this thing disintegrates, its body detonates. Why don't you roll me a luck check? Because the tentacles are still trying to pull the skeleton key into the mold. We'll see if they get the skull. So roll a d20. Above a 10, skull gets slurped in. Below a 10, the skull manages
You'd
to
think
bounce
that
towards you.
high would be good luck for me.
Okay, in that case, 10 and above, it bounces towards you.
15.
There you go. Bounces towards you. You manage to save the skull.
Yay.
So skeleton key is dead. You each get 10
Does
experience
this
points.
happen?
Actually, no, it's just
you
you.
guys.
So Sven, you get 50 experience points because you're the only one that saw this.
So I walk in. You guys hear like the crackle of electricity, and so I'm like, I got the skeleton key.
As you do that, you hear a disappointed growl emanate from the mold all around your feet. And up from the goop at your feet, or up at the goop that grappled and pulled the skeleton key in, one of those nasty little snail eye stalks pops up. Is going to point at you, and is going to randomly toss an eye ray at you. So let's roll me a d10.
Beholder?
It's Beholder Viscera.
Yeah, so you can roll me a d10, Riley.
That's a 6.
A 6. That's going to be the telekinesis ray. So I need you to make a DC 16 strength saving throw, or you're going to get thrown back through the hallway.
Alright, I forgot. The connection situation isn't functioning.
I'm definitely stealing this, so I don't my
14 plus 6, so that's a 20.
Okay, so you're okay. You manage to resist as this eye ray shoots out and tries to shove you back down the hallway. When it doesn't work, the eye ray slurps back in, and you hear a rumbling voice echo through the mold all around your feet. It goes, my key.
Yay. No, because my strength is 18, which is a +4, and then I have a proficiency, which adds 2.
No, proficiency. Yeah, it's your proficiency bonus, which is 4.
Yeah, at level 10.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking at Dex. But I mean, it's still passed anyways. So
yeah, regardless,
it's even higher.
So now you know that the aberration, the boss of this level of the dungeon, would appear to be a beholder. You can immediately clock that. You guys would be savvy enough about the world to know and be afraid of beholders. It did not manage to steal the skeleton key from you, though, so that's good news for you guys.
Who's holding on to these?
I don't know.
I think we're just sticking them inside of the folding shelter.
Which would mean it'd be Olaf then, yeah?
Yeah.
Top passes it back to Olaf. Alright, let's see what the puzzle here is. I'm going to look at the floor to see if there is anything weird about the floor.
This key, by the way, is a pentagon. So,
Lovely.
5 sides on the key. Okay, so we move into room 42.
Yeah.
Gotta scroll down to room 42. To Kabuzin's tomb. We have Obalaka in anybody?
No, we just shifted. Wait, Obalaka might be in Lucia?
I have Obalaka.
We don't have... You have Obalaka? Okay, anybody have Shigambi? Or have we not found Shigambi yet?
Nope.
Shigambi then Shikul,
we have...
no.
No, okay.
We have... Yeah.
Okay, so the only bit of advice you get from the spirits, Lucia, Obalaka is peering out through your eyes, and she says, under no circumstances should you put on those masks. Because you may remember there are frog masks hanging through the alcoves over there.
Huh.
She says, I don't like the look of them.
Says, don't put on the masks.
I don't like the look of them.
What? Lucia has awful neutral, right, in her?
I think that's what she is, yes.
It is a lawful neutral one that is very keen on being safe, rather safe than sorry.
Yeah, she's anxious. She's the hypochondriac.
Do they give any reason, or is it just a feeling they have?
Just a vibe. Obalaka doesn't have any reason to think this necessarily. She just says she doesn't like the vibe of them.
I'm looking for the warning. Here we go.
The various spirits that you're talking to. Papazotl in your head, Elspeth, hates Kabuzin. Of course, you remember they fought each other.
Yeah. They're oppositely aligned.
Yeah. He says Kabuzin is stupid and reckless, and he's just lucky enough to have the weight behind him to back up his foolishness, which is the only
That
reason
sounds like me.
He sighs, and he admits that does actually kind of sound like you.
I'm calling it now. It's going to be like the dexterity one, but with strength, and then you just become like this huge muscular lady.
No complaints from Olaf.
She just gets toned. She's like a superhero, like body.
Moa would tell you, Olaf, that generally Kabuzin's a reliable guy, not the brightest, but a good person to have at your back. And from Ejin, Ejin would say Kabuzin is a good person to have around because they take all the attention away from you. Sven.
Can I walk forward into this room and look at these masks on the wall?
So there's a couple things in this room. There are the 4 masks hanging in the alcoves. There are also 4 frescoes. Or is it just 2 frescoes on the right-hand side of the room there? No, it is 4 frescoes. Frescoes, by the way, are paints mixed into plaster.
Write the gods, the walls of history tell all.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
Oh, that'll be this room. That's the only room that's made sense for so far.
Yeah. So you can try your way in. So the frescoes are in a line on the east wall of the tombs, the right-hand side. There are 2 frescoes on each side of the shrine. The shrine, by the way, is the table in the middle. So the first fresco shows a time that Kabuzin used his tentacles to help the Amuans cast down a statue of Ubtao. A frog-like behemoth uses its tentacles to help the Amuan people knock down a mighty statue. In the foreground, an old woman wearing a frog mask tossed 5 coins from her hand as if she's throwing seeds.
Okay.
Fresco 2, underneath that one, you see that there's a frog-like behemoth wrapping its tentacles around a giant crocodile as Amuan hunters stab the crocodiles with their spears. In the foreground, you can see an old man wearing a frog mask holding a bug up to his mouth. On the other side of the table, on the right-hand side there, facing the table, you see the top fresco has a frog-like behemoth wallowing in a shallow pool as Omuans offer it urns of food and treasure as tribute. I'm sorry. I skipped a fresco. The top one is a frog-like behemoth with 4 Omuan hunters riding on its back, finding a small boy in the jungle. The hunters seem elated. In the foreground, there's a young woman wearing a frog mask, holding a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other. And then the fourth one, frog-like behemoth wallowing in a shallow pool as Omuans offer urns of food and treasure as tribute. Cracks in the fresco obscure the head of a human figure in the foreground, but you can see that it grasps a lit candle. There you go. And let me just read ahead. There's also this shrine in the wall, which just as you're glancing at the frescoes, you could I keep saying fresco, which is a grocery chain here in Canada. Frescoes. As you're looking at the frescoes, you can also just notice that the offering table has a 6-inch tall stone statue of a froghemoth. And there's an inscription on it that says, "Give thanks to me as others have done since the dawn of time." It's a copper bowl with rat bones, 4 dead cockroaches, a green wax candle, and just 5 gold pieces just sitting there, scattered about.
Okay. So I'm thinking that we have to recreate the frescoes.
Seem to be the case, context clues wise.
Would anyone like to join me in doing so?
Were we warned against wearing the frog mask? Just give me a second. I need to blow my nose.
Yeah, but
we were warned against wearing the frog mask, so...
That one doesn't. That one would sit in a blank room and do nothing for the rest of its life if it could.
Obalaka proudly agrees.
Okay, back in a second. I just get something to blow my
She's
nose.
like, in Lucia's head, absolutely I would. I would be in this mess if I stay in the room.
I would rather sit in an empty room for all eternity than become some weird rock creature being mind-controlled by a mask.
Agreed.
Do you know hacks and masks? Surprisingly common thing, and then you put them on and then they like mind-control you to become their slaves. And then you lose your complete personality. That's what I've heard.
Maybe we try without the masks first. By the way, Spencer, what is, I don't know if you described it, but is that dotted line around the
that's just the step up to the porch. So there's like a elevated bit there. It's just like a single step. I don't know what steps are like over in the UK, but it's a step size. It's like a can of Coke. Do you have that in the UK? I should just start asking about that.
No, we have titty winnies.
Titty winnies?
Yeah, we call them titty winnies, but if they're quite small, we call them tiddly winnies.
That's hilarious and adorable.
That's weird because
I do love.
Only two is over, Abby, but we call them teeny weenies if they're small.
No, we're fucking with these fans.
I believe it. British people are right.
Do you know that episode of
spiritually true
of Game Changer where they say what would like the British people call sprinkles, spring cows or whatever?
Yeah, I
Hundreds
like it's so wrong. We have much stupider names for shit.
So, fresco time. Elspeth, your inclination is to try to replicate the rituals?
Yeah, I think she's gonna take place in front of the first one and pick up those 5 gold coins.
Okay, absolutely, yeah. So you can retrieve the scattered 5 gold coins from the table in front of you, the shrine.
I'm pretty sure you need to wear the mask, but I'm not going to wear
I think you probably... How many masks are there?
There are 4.
4.
Let's see, is there any further description of the masks that would be helpful? Nope, there's nothing particularly special. They're just generic ceramics frog masks, so they kind of look eerie like the sort of ceramic plates you get on dolls. Like a stuffy doll with like a stone plate over the face. And the other thing to note about those masks is there's a bunch of human bones under them. Like clearly people have put them on and died. Or died with them on, or died in those alcoves for some reason or other.
I'm going to climb into an alcove and disintegrate myself.
Maybe they only kill you if you get the puzzle wrong.
Maybe.
I'm not taking that risk.
Or you cannot take them off and you're locked in here forever. Also, Spencer, speaking of locked in here forever, Lucia will very specifically not walk into the room and will very specifically be 2 spaces out from the edge of the room because the last room we had a block fall down where on the entrance of the room. So you never know. Are they going to use the same one twice? Likely not, because it would go against their creed of making original traps. But you never know.
I guess the only other thing is, Olaf, are you going to be out in the hallway as well, or are you going to go into the room?
I feel like it'd be the MOA thing to do is stand in the room and make sure everyone's safe.
Good idea, yeah.
Be honest.
And what about Fenrir?
That
Want to declare what Fenrir is?
Fenrir is going to be also in the room.
Great, good boy.
He is a good boy.
I think I'm going to try... Maybe we try emulating it without the masks first, and then we can try the masks.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
Actually, we've not even looked at the sarcophagus yet.
You have not gone up to the sarcophagus, no?
I'm just going to give it a check.
Yeah.
Once over.
So it is surprisingly Spartan. It is not very well decorated. There's a beautiful stone with just a very simple, beautiful stone is in like a marble sort of situation. It's nice stone. And then carved into the lid of it, of course, is the beautiful caboozin carved into the top and harassing a poor Papazotl that is running away. He is not pleased about this mockery.
Elspeth is laughing. I guess I'll just try pushing the lid off.
Yeah. You can give me a athletics check. Strength athletics.
Okay. I mean, honestly, we won't even know if it's locked because Elspeth, a 6.
You do have a barbarian in here with you.
I'll ask Olaf to come help me.
Olaf can do it as well.
You're trying to force open
I can't open this jar. Can you get it for me?
Wait, I'm sorry. It's force open the jar or force open the gate or something?
The sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. I said jar. Okay, can I first do an investigation on the sarcophagus to see if it's soft and glued again?
So perception would be to spot stuff, investigation would be to figure out how stuff works.
Yeah, I just want to do investigation or arcana, I guess, if it's magically sealed.
I mean, if you want to do arcana as well, that could entirely work as...
I will first do
there's anything
investigation
here.
to see if there's
Lots of
any
shit in here is
traps
enchanted.
or... 10.
You don't. Nothing springs out to you as being a mechanical trap. You could also give me an Arcana check based on your because there have been a number of magical traps in here. Arcana could help.
15?
15 is not bad. So you can tell the simplicity of the sarcophagus is throwing you off. Your 15 Arcana would give you a bit of an insight. There's probably a magic trap here since you see no signs of a mechanical one. You don't know what it would be. You would need to use a spell to determine what that is. Something like a detect magic or identifier, something of that nature.
Okay, I'm going to go look at my spell list and figure out that I have detect magic.
But it's entirely possible that this thing could be magically trapped as opposed to mechanically, because you don't see a mechanical trap in any way.
I have the spell magic. Where's my... do I not have detect magic? I have
mean, you could
identify.
preemptively to cast dispel magic on it just to be safe.
Feels like...
I think you had detect magic from the hack.
I think I do. I don't know if I've used that today.
You also should have a Wand of Secrets.
I do have a Wand of Secrets, and
But
we
that would
only
just
use
tell you
one charge
the
today.
nearest trap.
Where the nearest trap is, yeah.
Does it identify what the trap is? I don't think so.
No, it just tells you that's the trap, and you figure it out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have that, but... can I have a look at this sarcophagus itself? How does it differ from the previous sarcophagus, this sarcophagi that
Just
we've
that it's
seen?
very unadorned.
But
like I
it's
said,
made of a different stone as well.
yeah, it's a beautiful stone, but the other ones were all like heavily decorated. Like Papazatos was like covered in lots of images of like war victory. Wongo's, of course, was a literal prison. They're styled after the spirit that's trapped within them. So Kabuzin, it looks like just simple quality, no adornment. Seems to be part of Kabuzin's character. That would be the nature of the chest. Or sarcophagus.
Okay. Can I go over to these bones and try and determine the cause of death?
Yeah. That'll be a medicine check. Lucia's not in the room, so she can't help you.
I can bring a bone to Lucia if need be.
Okay. Medicine check.
I have a -1 in this, surprisingly.
18's not
18.
bad. So these bones seem pretty old. You don't know why the tomb doors wouldn't have cleared them out. It's going to be hard to determine cause of death. They don't seem to be burned, broken, or scorched. So whatever way these people died, it was not in a way that damaged their bones. But the bones are old and picked clean of any meat.
Huh. They've been sort of like picked clean.
Yeah,
they're not
from
rotted
bugs
away.
and stuff. They don't seem to have been damaged by like bigger predators. So it doesn't seem like anything came through here to eat them. It doesn't seem like they were killed by like blunt force trauma.
But there's
slashing,
enough insects in here to
burning.
warrant.
Probably. You've also seen like rats and stuff. This isn't a sealed ecosystem.
Yeah, but how old are these bones is the thing. Like, are these a week old or
with
they're
an
like
18
years
medicine?
old?
Probably more than a week for them to have been stripped down this low. Unless whatever killed them, of course, like... Well, if it was disintegrated, the bones would also be dust. But, I mean, the spells could strip the meat away from the bones, too. You don't know exactly. Nothing springs out to you with an 18 medicine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't trust this room whatsoever, because we have the massive locusts spawning in with contagion over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe it is just if you get it wrong. But I feel like we have a pretty good solution on our hands.
Well, let's try doing it without the masks and see what happens.
Okay.
Like, I feel like that's the safest thing we can do at this point.
Yeah. Elspeth will take... Elspeth still has the gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do with the gold?
Cast it as if I'm broadcasting wheat seeds.
Very nice.
Broadcasting wheat?
That's where the word comes from.
Huh.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Abby, obviously I didn't fucking know this. Why are you acting so uppity?
Where are you spreading them?
I think I'll spread them to... Let me read the best
The bowl.
thing again. I suppose I'll throw them towards the it's either the bowl or the sarcophagus. I think I'll toss them up onto the raised platform.
The raised platform? Okay. You can certainly do that. You mimic the pose of the person in the fresco and you toss the coins onto the platform. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative. Because unfortunately,
Okay.
whatever you did wasn't what the room wanted from you.
Well, apparently someone didn't wear a frog mask. Ribbit.
Yeah.
Like, how would it... You know what? I'm disappointed in, Better.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lot of eight.
One. Well, all
Only
of it.
3.
Fucking wraiths!
Fucking great!
Fucking race! Oh my god!
No!
I'm going to
Oh
die!
my
Oh my
god,
God, you guys.
disgusting!
Oh my god, guys, this
Oh my god,
race.
guys, it's race, ew.
Oh, we sound like a Lumpy Space Princess Adventure Time.
Oh my god, wraiths!
Why did
Ew.
It rolled me twice for some reason. I'm gonna go to that first
That's
one because
weird.
that was my actual roll.
Yeah, that's bizarre. I think you guys were expecting this could potentially not work, so I won't give them a surprise round. So Olaf, you would have the first reaction. You watch, moving up from amongst the bones at your feet, a wraith emerges from the ground below and goes to swing at you.
Nerd. I will then proceed to 28 to hit.
28 hits, yeah.
12 bludgeoning, DC 14 strength saving throw, or get
Okay.
knocked into a wall.
12 bludgeoning. It's a strength save. Not their strong suit. No, so 2 force
Okay,
damage.
it'll take that damage.
I think last time we determined that because they're incorporeal, they would get shoved into the wall.
They would get shoved in the wall and then take damage for starting their turn in the wall.
Yeah, that's correct.
No, it's when they end their turn that they take damage.
Oh, is it?
I'm pretty sure it's when they does it
Nope.
enter?
Right, specifically say when they end their turn.
Alright.
Well, that sucks for us. But I won't provoke an opportunity attack when
That's true.
Huh? And I call this one a nerd.
You did.
Nerd.
Fucking idiot.
Gooba.
You're not accurate with your hammer.
I'm just trying to find a 26 to
26
hit.
will hit.
9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning. Hits. Slams into it. Very good. Then Fenrir gets to go, unless you have a bonus action.
No. I mean, I could have bonus action. Can Fenrir do this?
Yeah. He can't move.
You, my good sir,
He's
I
just gonna be
being a
snapping
little
around the post.
Goobert Schnoobert.
Can the dog
20 hits.
like wrestle into the ground? I don't think it can.
These things cannot be proned, unfortunately, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay. 6 force.
Actually, I'm going to double check that. But
Oh wait,
they have
advantage. I'll
hover
crit
speed.
fish.
Yeah, they can't be proned.
No crit, but
No crit, but
6
you do
damage.
6 force damage, which is good. Lucia. So you hear this
Hello.
combat
No.
going on.
It's me.
I'll resort. Sorry. Sven's turn. So you see this combat going on. You saw Olaf knock that one wraith into the wall, and then go and hit another one.
I chuck
Well,
her real smooth into the wall.
I run.
So that's a roll.
Sven attack. Sven attack.
Very good. You come over and you go to slam it.
Sven slash at it with Flame Tongue Greatsword.
Yes.
Attack.
Nice.
A critical hit. Very good. Which one did you want to hit? The damaged one or the non-damaged one?
The one that's right in front of
So
me
the non-damaged one.
would be
Gotcha.
the one that I would be targeting right now.
Gotcha. So that is...
So that's 23 points of magical slashing, and 8 plus 6 is 14 points of fire damage.
So you found out last time these things resist fire damage, but the magical slashing all goes through.
They resist it, but they're not immune.
They're not immune, no.
I'm gonna attack again.
Oh, another hit.
So 26. 10 slashing,
Less this time.
9 reduced to what?
Less damage this time.
26? Yeah.
Yeah.
Less damage. 10 slashing, 9 reduced to 4.
You smack the shit out of this thing. It doesn't look too hot.
Yay! Bonus action. Fenrir. Or sorry, not Fenrir. Gondor. Stick him.
Alright.
Small, so he can... Oh,
he could occupy a creature that is 2 sizes larger than him, which would be any of you.
He's small, not tiny.
Oh, in that case he could move through the spaces, but he couldn't end his turn in the same space as one of you.
Okay, cool. Let me just grab his thing so I can see how fast he is. 40 feet. He's very
there you
fast.
go.
He's speedy. So he's gonna go on to Grandpa's space. And
rapidly aging.
fight.
Bite. A miss,
That's gonna
unfortunately.
miss.
A little too dexterous.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And then
Yorm.
Yorm is gonna fly over, and she's gonna hover above Fenrir, and she's gonna attack. I'm sorry, I didn't have her stat sheet open.
That's okay.
She bite.
Would you prefer the... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yes, miss.
That's
Yes,
okay.
miss.
Would Yorm remain there?
She's above. She'll go to the ceiling.
Okay. The Wraith that was attacked by Gondor would absolutely try to slash at Gondor.
Yeah.
As Gondor retreats. It's a 10 wouldn't hit, so it doesn't matter.
No. Yeah.
Then we go to Lucia's turn.
Hello, I'm slightly too far away because I was too scared of doing shit in the room.
So do you want to join the fight in there, or would you want to do something else?
I'm worried enough about Nari that I will just be here next to Nari, and I'm gonna use my actually, like here, I'll use my action to dodge, and if anyone wants to try to get to Nari, they might have to get one more for the attempt. So here, take the dodge action. If anyone wants to get to my friend, they have to get past me,
Good idea.
so I can smack them
Good idea.
and stun them.
Okay. The Wraith's collective turn now.
I like how they also decided that they wanted to be a 12. I guess the one is...
It's
one has to wait a
Wallboy's
bit.
turn.
Okay. So Wallboy gets to go. Difficult terrain through objects. Its speed is that amount. So... yeah, I think it's gonna emerge from the wall here and try to bad touch you, Sven. Does not hit. It is then going to dive back into the wall, ending its movement inside the wall, which means it's going to take its force damage from being inside the wall. Worked out for me. This Wraith is going to go. This Wraith is also... I think this one's also going to try to touch Sven. Bad touch.
Which one is that? This is the bottom one.
You cannot reach it. It is not within melee with you.
Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to see if it was the bottom one of the wall.
Another miss! This one is also going to try to dive into the wall. So Fenrir, Yorm, and Sven get opportunity attacks
Opportunity attacks.
as it tries to leave your range.
That's Thunder Sword. That's a 20 to hit.
20 hits. Roll that damage.
And I'm also going to reaction from Gondor to add another, D6 of fire damage.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
So that is a total of 10 slashing damage
Very good.
and 11 reduced to 5 and 5 reduced to 2. So 17 damage total.
Okay. Good.
After
Good.
reactions.
So moving on. Who wants to do
Does
the
Fenrir?
companion attacks first? Fenrir and Yorm get opportunity attacks. Which one do you want?
You can hit first.
All right. Give us that roll, Yusuf. Let's see. Does Fenrir get a bite?
Bark.
A bork. A bork bite. A bork
Bork.
bite.
That is not
10.
thingy.
That is an
26.
advantage
The pack
because of
tactics.
pack tactics.
You're
I already put it at advantage.
So
Yeah. Or were you?
it cannot be knocked prone, but a 26 hits it. It had 3 hit points. It is dead.
Yay. It's dead.
Yippee! I do a little spin in my chair.
Nice. So Yorm doesn't need to bother. Elspeth gets to go. That's you. Abby.
Hey, I'm gonna shocking grass. I got a bad touch of my own on
Yeah.
this guy.
That
26
hits.
for I don't know why that's turned on.
Yeah.
For 9 lightning damage.
You may recall these things resist lightning, but they do not heal from it,
Yeah,
which is a relief
and then I will back up because
Yeah,
I can't
and it
take
cannot
reactions.
because it is shocked. What about?
And that will be. No, I'll bonus action and I'll bolt it.
That works too. Hits.
22 for 16,
You shock it with another arc bolt.
and then Nare's turn. She will Eldritch Blast. Not with disadvantage anymore, so that will be a 12 and a 25.
12 misses. The 25 will hit.
Okay, 13 force.
Wow, she's on fire.
I know, she's finally gotten good.
She played Dark Souls long enough. She started to move with the rhythm of the game.
Yeah,
okay.
she finally learned that it's actually just a rhythm game.
Exactly. She
Y'all
started
didn't
playing
know
on
that?
a rock band guitar, and it all of a sudden clicked.
Yeah.
Dark Souls series in general is DDR.
So the Wraith is going to peer around. I think of the people it can currently engage with, Olaf seems to be the more touchable. So it's going to try to life drain on Olaf. 22?
Oh no!
Do you have a way to stop that?
I could raise my AC to 22.
I would still hit you.
I know.
So in that case, 16 necrotic, and I need to get a con save from you.
Wait! No, it's right before my turn. I could have imposed this advantage if I didn't take that fucking opportunity attack.
Yeah.
That's a shame. Okay, DC 14 con save?
Mm-hmm. This is one you want to succeed on. Yeah.
Yay!
That does not become a reduction of your maximum, so it's just 16 necrotic.
78, 68. Okay.
At that point, it's going to try to back away from you into the wall, so you can get an opportunity attack on it as it tries to leave your range.
And Yorm gets one too, because she's...
That's right, because Fenrir killed it before Yorm did.
Yeah,
So go for it.
she might... She missed.
But Olaf might hit it, and if Olaf hits it, it can't get away. Yeah, Olaf hits it, it can't get away.
Yippee.
Roll your damage, my son.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, father!
Okay, so 12.
12 damage.
Very good. It is stuck. Shock and Grasp, is that the end of its turn? That goes away? I imagine it will, because that's when the reaction resets.
Let me check. Until the start of its next turn, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's gone now. But it's stuck there like an idiot as Olaf's turn comes. Olaf, it's your turn now.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Is that the last one, or is there one more hiding?
There's one hiding in the wall.
Naughty. Not very cool, not very cash money of it. I will go ahead and... Kerplank.
Kerplunk.
11 bludgeoning.
11 bludgeoning. Alright, it is still standing. Sort of. It's hovering.
14 bludgeoning.
That is enough. You destroy this one as well.
I'm gonna move further out into the room and
Good idea.
position the dog. I want it to come to us, basically. So,
Yep.
is it? Yeah. Sven, pull back, and I'm gonna just move myself there. Move. After my turn, Fenrir will move there, and then Fenrir's gonna hold an action to attack the.
When it comes to the melee?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sven, it is now your turn. You're muted, Riley.
Sven and friends will follow instructions and get away from the walls. And Sven will prepare an action to attack it if it comes within range, and will use a free action to tell Yorm to do the same, and we'll use a bonus action to tell Gondor to do the same.
So melee actions held all around. Lucia.
Held action to attack when anything comes near.
Okay.
That's about it. Now that it's this way, I will...
Wall boy!
Sorry.
Okay. So Wallboy is going to re-emerge, peering out, sees that you guys are in the middle of the room waiting to hit it. It doesn't like its odds there. So it's going to go back into the wall. So that was...
I don't know why, but this has the energy of like, Ricky, when I find you, Ricky. You know what I mean? No one gets it. Okay.
I don't get it. No, sorry.
No.
The premise is he just keeps saying, Ricky, when I find you, Ricky, but he's going to beat the fuck out of him.
Gotcha.
It's usually used
I get it now.
when they hate people. It's usually used with people like authors, and they do bad stuff to their characters.
So we circle back around to Elspeth's turn now.
Yeah, I will hold an action to act bolt the first thing that I see pop out of the wall.
Gotcha. Carefully worded. Nara, what's she gonna do?
For comedic effect, she's gonna Eldritch Blast the first thing she sees pop out of the wall.
Okay. Olaf.
Can I do a modal thing? I'd like to attack the first thing I can see that's hostile to us with a melee attack if it's in range. Or if it doesn't come within range, should I use a firebolt? Is that acceptable?
No, you have to declare which weapon you're going to attack with. Because you have to have that. Same thing if you're casting a spell for a reaction.
For safety, I will use my firebolt.
Firebolt? Gotcha. I'm assuming Fenrir does the same? But with a bite?
Yep.
Sven's turn. Same business? Same business. Back to Lucia's turn.
Same thing, hold action if anything comes near. That is an enemy.
Alrighty. Back to the Wraith's turn. So the Wraith is going to emerge out of the wall behind Lucia, moving through Lucia. So...
Get punched.
Bunch of held actions. It's going to life drain you as it comes out of the wall. So I'll have it make its attack first, and then we'll do the reactions. Miss. Alright.
Miss.
So you may make your attacks. AC is 13. 20 hits with a firebolt. Resist fire. 18, she's to be disadvantaged because she's in melee. Oh. So 11 is a miss.
I will roll that again.
Oh, Gondor's within range. Gondor can
That one
do
will
this.
hit. So 9 force.
9 force.
I punched for 7.
Punched for 7. And it would move into Gondor's range as well.
Yay. Bite.
That hits, yeah.
Yay. What's my damage? Sorry, new character. Who this?
Also, Yusuf, if you want to roll a d6, because you didn't roll that last time.
1d6 plus
I rolled twice.
proficiency
It's 2 turns
bonus.
holding actions.
Oh, right.
4 plus 6, so that's 10 piercing damage. I don't think that counts as magical, though.
I don't think so either, but damage is damage. So 2 turns pass where you were holding actions, so you can roll another one. Yusuf.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you held
For
your
held action,
twice.
no. Not how it works.
No, you're...
Held action is a single attack.
No, for the hammer recharge is the start of each turn.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yusuf didn't roll it twice in a row for 2 different turns.
I keep getting 4s. Can I recharge on 4s instead, please?
No.
I'm just kidding.
At that point, it is going to dive into the floor this time, ending its turn in an object, which means you gotta roll that 1d10.
Takes damage.
Ooh!
Does it die? Does it die in the wall?
No. But that's not good for it.
That would be very funny if it died in the walls.
Elspeth's turn.
I already in action
Alright.
until I can see a wraith.
How about everybody just gonna... Is everybody just gonna hold attacks again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's
Should we
just a
probably
matter of which
move
one
it
it's gonna
closer
attack.
together, though? Should
Yeah.
we just move together?
yeah,
All
Feel free to
in a 9
rearrange
by
yourselves in the
9?
room. Feel free to rearrange yourselves in the room.
Actually, wait, we could all be in a square. And then no matter what, I think we'll all be able to hit that way, maybe?
Probably, yeah.
Is Lucia coming close?
Was it our turn yet?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll just pass until it's the Wraith's turn and then do it.
Exactly, yeah. So feel free to rearrange yourselves in the room. You hold your actions circled up in the middle. So, funny enough, I moved it to where it was going to emerge before you guys moved. It's going to come up through the floor beneath Elspeth's feet. Didn't know Elspeth was going to be there, so it's going to bad touch you as it moves through your space, and then it will probably die from opportunity attacks.
And then we all attack.
Yeah.
Yay.
So we'll get 1 bad touch, and then 14. I don't think will hit you, Elspeth. So now it
Nope.
dies probably from the hits.
There you go.
I was going to say melee because we're also
There's a 25.
proximity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did lots of damage.
Yeah, it has 12 hit points, so I'm assuming, yeah, it's very dead.
I think I already killed it just with my slashing damage
Ooh.
before anybody else touched.
Yeah.
That's not a crit, 'cause it's
No,
disadvantage
it's disadvantage,
from
but no,
me.
you fully demolished this thing.
Yeah.
So initiative's over.
Yay!
You only took 1 hit, and it was not.
Yeah.
It did not fuck you over with hit point reduction.
Wasn't even that bad.
No. Fucking, these are CR5 as well. Jesus, they're racking up XP.
We could farm
For
these
nothing.
things. The rat flushers.
These puzzles tend to only go off once.
Oh, once
They need to
per
be
hour,
reset.
I'd say.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It'd be funny if we just rat smushed or wraith smushed, and then went to.
It's
CR
rat grinder.
Yeah, the rat grinders, yeah.
Okay, we're the wraith smushers.
Fucking 1080
Yeah.
each. Wait, is that right?
1080?
The other one was like 7
1800
something.
times 3 divided by 5 is indeed 1080 each, yeah.
Yay.
1080 each, dang.
And there, they're destroyed.
She cursed my straw until my Zaravich.
Or
Okay. So with the wraiths destroyed, you have a chance to continue on with this little ritual here if you would like to. Whatever you did last time didn't quite work, so you can tweak it up. You can change your methods. You can
Murder of the way.
try to yank open the sarcophagus and just ignore the bullshit.
Elspeth is going to put a mask on.
All right. Any particular one, or just gonna go for the first one? They don't seem to
Is there anything different about them?
be. They don't really seem to be. Like there's different like fingerprints and mud stains on them, and a bit of spilled blood here and there. But they don't seem meaningfully different from each other. You can even lift them off the wall, and nothing bothers you when you do so. Look at the back; they're all just like glazed ceramic on the back. There's a little leather thong to tie around your head.
I mean, a strap would be the more appropriate thing to say, right?
Leather thong
Am I
is the correct
stupid?
term. Thong underwear
Is
is like
it?
after the leather strapping. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I refuse to believe you.
Thong
That's why you
strapping
give
came
me
first.
factual information.
Thong underwear was named that because it looks like the thong that used to be used to tie things.
You're learning the origin of so many phrases today.
So much
I'm also
fun.
doing my conservative / Republican roleplay.
Yeah,
Evidence? No.
Slip on the...
Elspeth will put the mask on and collect the coins.
Alright, and then you want to do the same thing, toss them onto the pagoda?
I'll toss them towards the fresco.
Towards the fresco, okay.
Yeah.
Still not quite right. But this time you're not attacked by
More of
rats.
it.
Thank goodness. You do, however, hear a nasty popping sound as Elspeth gets shrunk into a tiny little frog as you are affected by a polymorph spell.
For how long?
Let's see.
We don't know.
So you just like.
We don't know.
You
It
don't
could be
know.
true
I'm going to double
polymorph.
check. Reading the
Well, the
Traakul.
joy of polymorph is you can just destroy the creature and
Yeah, just
Not
go
bad.
and behead the frog that is Elspeth. Let's hope it's not a true polymorph, because if it is, Elspeth dies.
no, I don't think that's
I mean, we just revive it. If it goes into a critical state, it doesn't just turn into Elspeth again. We revive
Yeah, so
it. Right?
Elspeth tosses the coins
That's
at the
true
fresco,
polymorph.
and then there's a popping sound as Elspeth becomes a frog. The ceramic frog mask drops to the ground with a clink at the frog's feet. So you're a frog now, Elspeth.
No.
Chilling on the
I
leaf,
picked
living your
up
best
my
life.
frog wife and put them on my shoulder.
It's not just...
Whip it.
I put my nutty to a
Told
frog in
you
the
shouldn't put on the masks?
Yeah, Olaf is
no.
like, I told you.
Yeah, right?
So, the mask wasn't the thing, it was the actual ritual itself, possibly.
Any one of you that can speak, so not Elspeth, can give me a religion check if you want to, at this point. Because you tried some things, you may have gained some insights on what didn't work.
I know religion.
Yorm is staring hungrily.
I really know
at
religion.
The frog.
I'm sorry, if Yorm comes near my wife, I will kill Yorm. I'm sorry. I'm not letting that happen in any fucking
Yorm
universe.
swallows Elspeth.
I
Elspeth
didn't say
is
she
turned
was-
to zero. Elspeth becomes a human
hey,
again.
Hey, look at
You
me.
want
You don't
to?
look at my wife like that with any kind of avarice or lust, alright? Even
So-
if it's gluttony.
Lucia and Olaf. Olaf rolled high enough, but I'll give it to Lucia because Lucia got the crit.
Hey.
This is a holy site. All of the frescoes depict acts of worship of Froghemoth. What's the Froghemoth's god's name?
Kabuzat?
Kabuzin. Thank you.
Kabuzat?
They're all depicting worship of Kabuzin. Worship is generally done at shrines, which would be the table here with all the relics on it. So
That's where we were doing
masks seems to be the right instinct. The location is the other important part, which would probably be the shrine table.
So here, right? The big one in the middle?
Yeah.
I think you have to do it here. And if you do it wrong without the mask, then the trap springs, and if you do it wrong with the mask, you become rock.
Become frog sounds pretty bad, honestly.
You think this is permanent? I know it could be permanent.
I can dispel magic if need be, but I don't know if that's enough.
I don't think you can, no offense, if this is like a proper like true polymorph thing, I don't think your dispel magic would be good enough for it. The
Lich, he's playing a game, there will be an out if you get this right.
Elspeth, the dead
Yeah?
cockroaches on the table look really tasty. I'm going to need you to give me a charisma
Wait,
saving
can
throw
Roxanne
with the frog
can Roxanne
stats.
try removing curse? Would that work?
She could, but I'm going to have you make this beforehand. So, frog
Okay.
frog stats, give me a charisma saving throw.
I don't
Is
know
it a
what
curse
it's called. What stats does frog
If
have?
you shift and double click on the frog, you should be able to access the frog's character sheet.
Oh, there's a frog.
likely very low.
-4. Just do a DC 10. See if you can resist.
-4. Let's go.
Okay. You need to eat those cockroaches. So you leap off
It's too
Olaf's
high up,
shoulder.
though.
Sorry, what's that?
They're too high up, though, on the table.
You're a frog. You have a
And
vertical
also
leap
on
of like
Olaf's
15 feet.
shoulder.
Okay, but frogs' tongues are only like they're less than a foot. Like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're
you
gonna,
get what I
you're gonna
mean?
jump.
Okay.
You jump and begin making your way over there. Would anybody think to stop Elspeth?
Well, Olaf was having Elspeth on his shoulder,
Yeah.
so...
You want to give me?
guess you'll-
Let's do
Dexterity
acrobatics
or sleight of
contest.
hand.
Acrobatics contest or sleight of hand. Frog.
I think it's the same
frog
difference for
acrobatics,
me.
and then either for you, Olaf, to try to grab her.
Yeah, because
Otherwise,
I can use
she's
my
gonna.
-1 animal handling.
Otherwise, she's going to go over and eat some of the ritual components.
2. I think Elspeth escapes unless she crits fails.
All right, Elspeth. Here's the crit
fuck,
fail.
I closed the frog stat block already.
That's your.
Just roll a d20 and see if it's a crit
That's your
fail.
mistake.
It's not a crit
Your
fail.
first mistake. Embrace the frog life. Oh yeah.
15.
Frog slips away. So Elspeth is making her way over to the table. I don't know.
When I notice,
Would anybody
When I
think
know-
to try to do anything else to stop her?
oh yeah, I will do something very specific. When I notice it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna telepathically speak with Nari and I think Frog Elspeth is trying to eat one of the cockroaches. We could stop her, but it would also be really funny when she transforms back. What do you think?
Stop her!
You can't hear it, it's telepathically.
I know, but Olaf's still gonna say that. This is gonna
Nari
be
says,
disastrous for the ritual.
Nari says, as funny as it would be, it might fuck up the puzzle.
I think we only need one though, right?
Maybe?
So we have a couple spare.
Uh,
can always go out and come back here an hour later
try
when
to
it
catch her because we already established that Yorm was staring at the frog.
oh yeah, go for it. I'm gonna make it be a bite though. Yorm can't help herself. She's currently one of Yorm's primary prey animals.
Nom.
I think that hit the frog's AC.
So 15.
Elspeth, you're dead set on these cockroaches. You're hopping over to the table. Yorm pulls you up in the mouth, swallows you, and then suddenly looks really alarmed and then pukes up Elspeth. It was just a normal plot.
That's disgusting.
I don't think Yorm they don't really swallow that quickly. I think it's just like in the mouth and then suddenly it's Elspeth.
Yeah.
Because it's the teeth that do the damage.
Yeah, so you emerge, Elspeth. It is a weird experience. You remember being really hungry for bugs.
I'm gonna start wiping the snake saliva off of me.
Yorm is just
and
looking
then-
at you really confused.
Disappointed. Like, how
And
dare
then
you?
I'll prestidigitate it off.
Okay.
Alright, did anyone figure anything out whilst I was doing that?
Yeah, you have to do it at the altar because it's a ritual like a ritualistic thing, and ritualistic things are done by an altar. I could have told you this beforehand, but you didn't ask. and that's for you a very innocent smile.
I'm gonna throw you a frog man.
I'm not going to touch a frog mask. I will actively dodge the frog
Since you know
mask.
everything about this tomb, you can put the frog mask on.
I don't know
Sorry,
everything
touch the
about this
mask.
tomb. I knew a tiny bit of the last couple levels.
No,
Because
you
I've just been
apparently
rushing
know,
through here.
you probably know everything about this room, and I'm giving you the mask, so you're gonna help us.
I don't know everything about this room. I don't
But
know
you know
nothing
enough.
about this room. I was not in
You
this room
kind of
before.
just gave away a pretty big information about this room, though.
In my defense, I was outside of the room before. I just noticed, and this is not something I noticed before because I have information about this tomb. It is something because I have information about how religious worship works.
Nari's
Put
gonna-
on the mask, Lucia.
Sorry.
Sorry, what?
You were being sassy, Yusuf. I interrupted you.
Put on the mask, Lucia. Go on, show us how it's done.
Nari will take the mask from Lucia and she'll say, I wonder, each of the frescoes has different people. Maybe the one of us that's closest, just to be safe? Maybe the person that's
I
closest
think it has
the
to be a
person-
different person every time.
Yeah, there are 4 masks. So, I guess...
Yeah, see, Lucia, you know everything.
Which
so
one
go
of
ahead.
us... Well, I mean, which one of us is an old woman, the closest to an old woman? She,
I
gives
think
a
the
sword to
oldest
Elspeth.
woman in this room is, funnily enough, Elspeth.
The oldest woman in this room, yeah.
Also,
Yeah, okay.
something important. Religious worship. You might not be very religious, but I am. I'm not going to do
Yeah,
religious
so
worship
you
of
are-
someone or a deity that I do not actually believe in. In
I
that
don't
sense,
worship any
because
gods,
it
so I
would
don't
be
know how this
sacrilege.
works. Come on, I'm sure Lathander doesn't care.
Lathander might not care, but the Froggemoth might care.
No, he doesn't. He's chaotic. He doesn't give a shit.
Nari says, isn't he dead?
Who, Lathander?
No, Frog Hemoth. Caboozan's dead, that's why we're in here.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
Anyway. Well, if the old maid in the room doesn't want to do it, I suppose we can risk it.
Elspeth will take on. We'll do the gold one.
Okay. So this
Do it
time,
right this time.
you walk to the altar, scatter the coins on the altar. You do not turn into a frog.
Yay.
Cool.
And no more wraiths appear.
What's the next one?
Fresco 2 was an old man in a frog mask holding a bug up to his mouth.
Oh, it's Olaf.
I will. Fine. It's okay. And he'll go over, put on the frog mask, and hold a bug to his mouth.
Okay. You just hold it up to your mouth?
Hold it up to my open mouth.
Okay. Just hold it there.
I think you might have to eat it.
You have 6 seconds to decide.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I fucking.
I'll make it.
4,
I'll use prestidigitation,
3,
and I'll make it taste like.
2.
I'll make it taste
I
like,
made the noise. I made the noise of me eating it. How?
Okay. Good. You don't get
It tastes
polymorphed
like
into a frog.
cherries.
But you do indeed eat the cockroach, and thanks to prestidigitation, it does taste like cherries. It doesn't fix the texture, though. So you do get cockroach pieces.
Texture's the more bad part about
Cockroach
it.
legs
Bugs
stuck
actually
in
don't
teeth.
taste that bad sometimes.
Yeah. It's also been dead for a while, so there's not even any moistness to it. It's real bad.
It's really dry, which is actually worse somehow.
No, dried bugs actually are pretty good. They are just very crunchy.
But that seems to have gone off without a hitch, so you seem to have done that part right. The third fresco is a young woman wearing a frog mask holding a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other.
Yeah, pues
Don't have a chicken.
You have. Well, what was it on the thing? A
A
frog?
headless chicken.
Did you ask
What
me
were the
questions?
items on?
Oh,
What were
sorry,
the items on the table?
was 5 gold pieces, an unlit candle, a copper bowl, and a
With
couple
rat
of
bones?
dead bugs. Oh, I'm sorry, the copper bowl also had some rat bones in it.
Yep.
We could catch a rat or something.
Maybe hold up all the bones that aren't the head.
I'll carry this, your crit religion check over, Lucia. That copper bowl is very common to a lot of not very common in the Sword Coast, but there are a lot of what we would think of as pagan or pre-Hellenistic religions that had a lot of animal sacrifices. So that's the sort of bowl that would be used to catch blood sacrifices.
Oh.
Just as for the context
Oh,
goes.
right. We'll have to bleed someone.
Do we have a chicken?
So Lucia pulls the mask on, and
What?
you-
No, I'm not.
oh, is Nari going to do it then? Because this one was a young woman.
Just because I think Lucia was very clear that she is not going to do a religious thing to a god that they don't believe in, because they are literally the only actually religious person in this group.
In that case, Nari's going to pull the mask on, and she's going to say, "So, what do we think? Do we need to actually kill a chicken, or does any blood work?"
That
I
was
think
certainly
any
not to
sorts of-
bleed yourself.
She looks at Gondor for a minute and then shakes her head. No, she's not going to do that.
I don't know.
I guess if I get turned into a frog, I guess step on me, turn me back.
I will take good care of you if you're a frog.
Okay.
I will step on you so quickly, don't worry.
Olaf,
Because I can imagine Luce.
Olaf, would you still love me if I was a frog?
Like a daughter.
She sighs.
She just got daughters and no.
She's going to hold her hand out over the bowl. She's going to pull out a knife. She's just going to cut the tip of one of her fingers and squeeze a couple drops of blood into the bowl. They plink into the bowl. She doesn't turn into a frog, so she seems to have done it right. So the last fresco is the head of a human figure in the foreground grasping a lit candle.
Well, I guess I'm the only one left, even though I'm not a young man. I guess it's up to me.
It just says human figure. This one actually isn't gender. I didn't intend for that to
I'm
be
not
the
a
case,
human, though.
That's interesting. No, I just think it's interesting that it just worked out that this one's the ungendered figure.
Well, I think the implication is that it's a young man based on pattern recognition.
I think so, yeah. But there's a head in the foreground, completely obscured, and there's clearly a candle lit.
I'm gonna use my flame-tongue greatsword to light the candle.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a frog mask on first.
Gotcha. Frog mask on, you ignite the candle. I don't think there's anything special about lighting the candle. Yeah, you do so. As soon as the candle's lit,
Put it back on the thing.
you hear an unlocking sound and then a grinding sound as the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. And there's a thud as it lands on the ground behind the sarcophagus. So it is now open.
Yay.
As you approach, you can peer in. Speak up if you want to interrupt me and do something. You can see inside there is a pair of gauntlets at the bottom. They are leather, but untouched by time, so clearly magical. There's also a leather quiver with a bunch of stone arrows. And when I say stone arrows, I don't mean the tip is stone. The whole thing is stone. The fletching, the rock, and the shaft. The braces themselves, you can see that there are carvings of frog hemots in the leather, just sort of stamped in. They're very fine make, but again, very simple, in keeping with Kabuzan motif. Those are the things you see in there. Just a quiver, some arrows, and a pair of gauntlets.
I'll touch the
Wait, is it like the weird archery thingies? The archery? I think it was like proficiency or something.
Are they archers clubs or like?
You have somebody with you that's good at magic items. Do you want to make an Arcana check for me, Olaf, as you're peering into the sarcophagus?
Yeah, see if I can recognize it if it's a standard magic item, which all of these have been to some extent.
Yeah.
Not archery, that could be interesting for Lucia because we also have the really good bow and I currently don't have any ranged option.
So these would clearly be braces of archery. Usually braces of archery are unadorned. The frog thing, the pictures of Kabuzan on them means they may have additional properties. So they may be non-standard, but they are braces of archery as a base.
Yeah.
The arrows don't seem to be magical, as far as you can just glance at them.
Yeah, it just seems to be gloves of archery.
Braces of archery.
I don't know what braces... I thought they looked like leather gloves. They were like bracers.
They're gauntlets, so they'd be forearm. And they'd have, because they're for archery, they'd also have, little thongs that come up over your fingers to protect your palms.
Well, I don't think they protect your palms, they protect your fingers for, pulling back arrows.
You're right.
Right?
Because it's to prevent the snapping, so they'd have leather that comes up almost like carpal tunnel gloves.
Yeah.
So protect your wrist.
Those two fingers have a lot of bits of history. There's a whole thing in the 100 Years of War about cutting them off.
Yeah. I'm just going to put my hand down and stop making that motion. Who wants to touch him?
Wait, who wants to touch the thingy with the big, strong frog fighter thing?
Touch him?
Elspeth.
Papazotto is deeply disappointed, but he does trust that you will recommend his services to somebody else in your group.
Where's the item from that guy, by the way?
What's that?
Where's the item from that guy? I think it's a health amulet that Sven currently has, right?
I think it might be.
Which item is the Papazotto item?
Because that means that you would get the bird
true.
instead of the one that gives you a shitload of dexterity.
That's true.
Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
So go back
There's a chance.
into the item.
There's a 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to lose.
If you lose the dexterity, I would gladly take it.
I don't want to lose dexterity.
We might
But I
end
like
up
the
having
guy.
reshuffle.
I like the guy that I have in my head. He's very on point.
So, would you want
Even
to
if the
risk
bag is
it,
useless.
Sven?
I will remove the item that Papazotl is attached to. That's the Amulet of Health?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll put it on the ground.
Okay.
So you pop off the necklace. Elspeth, you can reach forward and touch the gauntlets.
Yep.
Or the bracers, sorry. The bracers glow as watery light ripples across the walls. A monstrous tentacled shadow rises from the sarcophagus as the air fills with the stench of a swamp. A rumbling voice echoes through the tomb. You are brave to summon me. Together we will crush the Undying One. And then there's a slurping sound as the tentacles of the shadow grab onto your head and then shoves its way into your brain.
Oh.
That was
the
very
spirit
disgusting.
of Kabuzin looms large in your head. Let's see. Kabuzin is wild and spirited. He is chaotic good. The flaw you gain is I am fearless and not afraid to take great
Do they
risks.
need to fight first?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that might not even work.
I forgot about that part. I even opened
Even one, even.
I even opened the trickster gods thing because I knew this might happen. Fighting over host is.
It was just a d20 roll, even one, even.
Yes. So, Elspeth, which one do you want to be even? Which one do you want to be odd?
Papazotl will be odd. Kubazan will be even.
Okay.
So even Kubazan wins and stays in the head.
Okay. Ah, well, there you go.
Ugh, fuck.
So Papazotl says, "Ha ha! I knew I was a good fit for you."
Can I influence this with inspiration?
Sure.
Okay. So if it
We'll leave
adds
this one
up
a chance.
to...
If you're going to burn a resource, we'll just say it succeeds. You get what you
Okay.
want. Papazotl
Cool.
says, "No!" Slurp back into with health. Papazotl gets into your head. It starts rooting around, so you get to know Kabuzin, which I will share with you now.
Is it going to be 23 strength? That would be funny.
It is, yes.
Yeah, 23
It's
strength!
gonna be strength.
You're right.
So yeah, Kabuzin's looking around, looking through your memories, and he says, "We seem to have a lot in common. You're a very brave soul."
Thank you.
He's rooting through your
Olaf is
memories.
audibly gulping. His wife is yoked.
Personality table. There.
Mommy.
He says, "I could see here you're very brave and very strong. I'm not particularly fond of this angel you have in here. She does not seem very trustworthy. A backstabber and a bit of a coward to hide behind someone else and use them for their own ends, but I see you are not afraid to take greater risks, so I think we can do good work together."
Yeah, well, we're working on her.
Gondola, of course, is just exasperated, and she tries to talk with him, and he just completely stonewalls all of her attempts to small talk. He notices some of your powers, and he's really excited to like fly and jump around and do all the crazy stuff that he can't as a giant frog human.
Nice.
He's wild and spirited are his roleplay descriptions.
I'm
We
working
found one
for
that's even better for Sven than the one with the dexterity, surprisingly. What are we going to do with the elf amulet? Because someone should definitely use that.
It's laying on the ground.
I'm not going to take the evil one. No shot.
If you want to risk it, Sven can pick it up again. 50-50 yard.
If
Oh,
we
that's
have an
the-
inspiration, then we can just say it. It doesn't get through because
It's-
it's
it's-
I
inspiration.
mean,
Sven
worst
hasn't-
case, if Sven loses the dexterity one, they could try to get the strength one instead, and I could try to get the
true.
dexterity one.
Want to do some shuffling, Riley?
I don't remember how the personality of the dexterity one was, because I would
can't
only want to
use
take it if it
Oh,
worked.
there you go.
don't stick to plan. I don't stick to plans. Is the personality?
Yes.
The flaw.
Hmm.
I'm willing to try it. It could be fun to be extremely strong.
Well, that's in Elspeth's head at the moment, so you would have to do some shuffling to get that to work. Your Nang Nang can't go back into Elspeth, because Nang Nang's been inside of Elspeth. So for this to work...
let's see if the amulet pops the dexterity guy out of me, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Yeah,
What's
so
the boot that Papazotto gives?
Papazotto is Featherfall, I think.
It's a better spider fan.
Which
Papazotto is...
Sven has already.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, also you
Well,
can't
actually,
actually
you don't take
advantage on
damage.
wisdom checks, never take damage from falling.
It's actually no, it's distinct from Featherfall.
It is, yeah.
Because Featherfall slows your fall.
Yeah,
This just
it's
makes it you don't
immunity
take the
to falling.
damage.
This would give me advantage on my perception checks,
Yeah.
which would give a flat +5 on my passive perception, making it 26.
Yep.
Wait,
But he's shrewd and conniving, and he's an evil creature. I would not want it.
yeah.
Like the boons from stuff, okay, but
If you want to use the item,
I'm not having one that is so against my beliefs.
if you want to use the item, you just got to pop it on and then declare odds or evens for which one you want, and then roll.
All right.
And then I've established
I'll
you
do
can
that.
burn in inspiration if you want to succeed. If you fail,
Yeah. So odds, I keep the one I've got on me right now. Pick
Okay.
up amulet.
gotcha.
Roll a d20. Odds, I keep the one I've got.
There you go. No need to burn
Yay.
inspiration. So Papazotto is just fuming inside of the amulet that you're wearing. It's stuck.
All right, we're good.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the amulet of health back. I took it out of my inventory.
So I think Nare is the only one without a trickster spirit at the moment.
Yeah.
But we can deal with that in the future.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We
We've got
have-
7, and there's only
we have 2
6
more.
of us.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's only 5 of us.
Yeah, there's 9 total.
Storm doesn't count.
Well,
No,
one
we've
of them is
got
evil
another
and
one.
Wongo. Oh no, Wongo. We don't have Wongo.
Longo's and Glowy.
Wongo's on.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, we don't have Wongo because Wongo's on Blowy.
Chloe's corpse.
Well,
You
no,
don't
if
know if- you don't know
Chloe
if they're both-
died, if
We don't know
Chloe
if-
died, then Wongo would go to me because I'm holding Wongo's item.
But
Oh,
it
so we
didn't
know
happen
Chloe
yet.
is
So
dead.
so Wongo, so
So
allegedly
Wongo's
she is fine and still in the tomb.
I swear to God, she'd just be down there having a tea party with those fucking hags.
Are you a Fae? I'm Fae. Oh, let's just. I mean,
Actually, no, they come
you're
from
doing
hell.
your thing. I'm kind of not really involved. I just want to find my family again. I mean, my friends are coming and they're going to beat your ass. Maybe they're a bit chaotic.
This conversation that you're having is interrupted as a rumbling voice comes from the alien mucus on the walls. It says, "Explorers of Doom, you are in the lair of the great..." I forgot his name, fuck. I should have...
I forgot, but imagine I said something cool.
There we go. He says, "You have entered the lair of the great Belchorza, the Unseen. You have come
That's a
to my
stupid name.
home to steal my goods, raid my level of the tomb. You take the skeleton key from me.
Great. So what does
Surrender
it say
your
about you that
treasures,
you...
and I will allow you to leave."
I don't think so. You're the one that's bunking with a Serac. You couldn't make a lair of your own.
"Silence, impudent fool!" Roll me d10.
Oh, oh no. Yikers. D10, a 2.
A 2. That is the paralyzing ray. So an eye stack appears, and you need to make me a 16 con save.
I'm so good at those, guys. 19.
So you're hit with a paralyzing ray from an eyeball from over here, but you managed to resist it.
Nice
it
try,
says,
Bozo.
"You will never escape this level of the tomb. You will never raid all of my treasures. I will get what I want from you, one way or the other.
This seems uncharacteristic from a beholder.
Can I try zapping where he shot me from?
Yeah.
Yep.
17?
Yeah, you definitely hit the alien growth.
8 lightning?
Yeah. Lightning.
Oh, what was the 4 that I got, by the
Doesn't
way?
seem to do any appreciable damage to the alien growth. But the eyeball does shrink back. It seems like there's only a limited amount of eye rays it can shoot.
Fearless, not afraid to take great risk.
Let's
Which,
go.
yeah,
That's
so it's just
literally
happening right
me.
now. Right, okay. Can I make a nature check or some kind of check? Because this feels uncharacteristic from a beholder to act like this.
If you want to use Volo's guide, you can make me a nature check. Or Arcana might be better. Arcana with
Knowledge engineering.
Knowledge engineering, yeah.
I pull out my Almanac series from Volo. I flick through the one about aberrations and monstrosities. Like, here.
So there's definitely an entry in there about beholders.
Arcana advantage or normal?
You're using Volo's guide, so I believe that's advantage.
Yeah. I believe beholders are covered in Volo's guide.
Yeah.
Or at least the monster manual, which I think Volo's guide would cover. 21.
21. Pretty damn good. So, obviously, 10 different eye rays on a beholder. Charm, paralysis, fear, slow, enervating, which is necrotic damage. Telekinesis, sleep, petrification, disintegration, and death. They're also all saving throws, so they don't counter spells. You can't counterspell them. Also, its central eye has an anti-magic cone that shoots out of it. As for their psychology, Volo is not very fond of them. They are greedy and xenophobic. One glance at a beholder is enough to assess its foul and otherworldly nature. Aggressive, hateful, and greedy, these aberrations dismiss all other creatures as lesser beings, toying with them and destroying them as they choose. Beholder's spherical body levitates at all times. Its great bulging eyes sits above a wide, toothy maw, while smaller eye stalks, as like a crown, extend from its body, twisting and turning to keep foes in sight at all times. While Beholder sleeps, it closes its central eye, but all of its smaller eyes are open. They are xenophobic isolationists. Every Beholder believes that there are enemies everywhere constantly. They're convinced everybody resents them for their brilliance and power, even though they dismiss them as crude and disgusting. They're always suspecting others of plotting against them, even their friends or allies around them. They especially hate other Beholders.
Because my one thought is, I don't think a beholder would willingly become
despots,
subordinate.
So they tend to create kingdoms or groups of people they can lord over, even though they're disgusted by them. They think of themselves as great emperors and rulers. They're tyrants through and through. They also tend to isolate themselves in terms of their layers, and their mere presence tends to bring bits of the far realm into the area around them if they remain there for long enough. Which is probably what this mold is.
Right. Wait, was that last point was they tend to permeate the air? What?
Area around them with aberrating elements. Yeah, the only other insight is a beholder judges its own worth by its acquisitions and never willingly parts with its treasures.
Yeah, my main shtick was I don't think a beholder would willingly become subordinate to Stirek and live in there too, right?
You don't know if it's...
Unless the beholder thought...
Maybe they see it differently. Maybe they are business partners.
Or maybe they think that they'll overthrow Stirek and they'll take this position for now. I don't know.
Beholders are also kind of nuts.
I mean, all I know about is Xanathar, his entire shtick, but...
I mean, I would know a decent amount of Xanathar potentially, because, well, Royd's daughter.
Why don't we just head through the ominous double doors and see if that...
Where the lovely feast smell is coming from.
I have a different question first.
Sure.
So, Naori has a bow that she's not very good with.
Yeah.
That I'd be very good with those braces of archery.
True. She would willingly pass it along. Yeah, she.
Yeah, I would
her magic's getting better.
would you just be like, why do you actually have a bow? Don't you do the like Eldritch Blast shooting, which is way better?
She nods. She says, "Yeah, I mean, I wasn't as strong as I was when we got this, so I can absolutely pass it along. If you
Lovely.
benefit from
I
it."
think we had it slightly different that it also does like 1d4 poison, right? And not only the poisoning.
Yeah, it's a +1.
It's a +2 even.
+2.
It's +2 longbow, if I saw it right.
Yeah, it's +2 long.
Bang.
+2 Yahtzee longbow?
Per turn, you can make DC 14 con save or become poisoned, and I think we also added that it does 1d4 poison damage on hit. Because that's what's in Nauri's character sheet.
I'd want it to be one or the other. I think. I don't remember what I said initially, but which would you prefer?
I think initially we went for the poison because that is how it is on the UNT that uses it.
Yeah.
The poisoning would likely be stronger. But Lucia also knows a lot about how to use poisons, so maybe the poison damage would just be simpler.
Okay, we'll do poison damage then.
Here, I will add it to my thing. Serpent's Bang Bow. It is a dexterity attack. +2, because it's a +2 bow with a range of 150
So much.
and 600.
So Elspeth, I see you in the hallway there. Were you going to just charge out of the room confidently?
Should we do some healing first, at least?
This is why I'm asking.
I would also take the Braces of Archery if people are okay with that.
That's
Do they require attunement?
These would.
I was muted.
Oh,
Okay, then
Elspeth will
I
take a
don't have-
potion.
I'll put the stuff in properly now, and I will put them on, but I don't have attunement yet. And I think the braces of defense were like upper arm braces. At least that's
no,
what
braces
they
of
were
defense,
in.
on their forearms. So you couldn't wear both to take the same slot.
And I wouldn't want the braces of archery,
Yeah,
but we got the braces of defense from Rasnisi, and in
Yes.
Rasnisi's arm, they were like braces that were on the upper arm.
No, they're on his forearms.
Really?
Yeah, you can look at the art. Also, braces of defense are always on forearms. They're like metal rings around your forearms.
I imagine them like Wonder Woman bracers.
They're like the 10 rings from Shang-Chi.
Russ?
I thought, what? Like they're like lattice, you mean?
Yeah.
On
Yeah, like
Rasnisi,
they're
they were like
metal
on the
bands.
lower arm, but they were not on the hands, and the brace of defense like down there.
Well, they're bracers, so bracers are forearms.
Yeah.
And braces of
Well,
defense.
if you say I can't wear both, then I will not take the bow.
I'm going to
because
say
then
you
it
can't
will-
wear both because it's worn on the same part of the body. Like you
That's
couldn't wear two
lame.
cloaks.
I mean,
That's
you could,
lame.
but just be very warm
Yeah.
and you'd overheat.
Well, one of them is like a tight leather glove, and the other one is like rings that would go above it. But if you say it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Then I will not.
I'm
take
going
the
to
bow
treat this
because-
like slots, like they used to have in D&D, and they still have in Pathfinder, I think. You can't wear two
That's
items in the same
lame.
slot.
I hate the spirit effect that I have so much. It's so fucking useless because I have no use for any of these magic items, and the ones I have use for are all the fucking stupid braces.
Olaf, as you're walking down the hallway, I'm going to need you to make me a strength saving throw. As the mold on either side of the hallway erupts with tentacles and tries to grab you.
Jesus fucking Christ! 13. What's the DC?
I will read that real quick. Beholder stat block. Da 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 da. DC was 15. What'd you roll?
13. I'm gonna use a flash of genius to let me.
Boost yourself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. The way the flash of genius works is that he's gonna pull out a blade and put that between himself and the tendril.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you are not grappled by the tentacles that sprout from the wall. Would you react, Elspeth? You're here as well.
Yeah, she'll try and like grab him to make sure he doesn't.
You did see the lightning didn't seem to deal any damage to the mold.
Yeah.
Yeah, Olaf is gonna instinctively turn invisible.
Oh, that's excellent. You can do so.
There used to be like a ninja one, right?
We won't
I swear
roll
there used to be-
initiative, but everybody can like do something as the tentacles in this hallway this hallway's become filled with alien tentacles that are trying to grab Olaf.
Elspeth is going to charge through this door.
Gotcha. We'll
She's
do that in a
gonna-
second. I'll do you last then. What about
Okay.
Nare and Sven? As these tentacles are still in the hallway, looking for Olaf. I'm muted, by the way, Riley, if you had something to say.
I was just grimacing. I guess, wave some fiery sword in its face.
Yeah.
Not actively attacking,
Yeah.
just
You
there's
wouldn't,
a flaming sword in your face now.
you wouldn't notice this because your insight's kind of shit. But Lucia, you would notice as soon as the flame-tongue greatsword that is ignited gets anywhere close to these tentacles, they shrink away.
Use the fire. It's very good.
Okay. Stab.
Yeah. As soon as you roll me an attack against these this passive bolt.
Attack. 18.
18, yeah. You want to roll your damage? The slashing won't do anything, but the fire will.
7 fire.
7 fire passes the threshold. You destroy a patch of mold. At which point the rest of the tentacles slurp away and disappear. And then you can systematically take your time burning away the patches of mold.
And for each turn, Gondor uses his reaction to add an extra d6 of fire damage.
There you go.
And it's very convenient that we chose fire damage for this.
Now you've found a way to hurt the alien mold. So there does seem
I'm
to
just
be
systematically going through stabbing each patch.
there does seem to be a length of time of recharge before one of these can manifest again. So yeah, you can take your time to burn them away, but you have a bit of time before more. Fuck with you. Now, Elspeth, you wanted to open this door confidently, charging forward. Good roll.
Yes, she took a potion of greater healing out, pulled the top off with her teeth, drank it, and then is charging through the door.
Nice, like a tank. You're so confident. You're so
Yeah.
strong.
Can I swiftly cast Warding Bond between me and Elspeth and then turn invisible again?
Yeah, you can do that for sure.
Okay,
finally making
Elspeth,
use
we
of it.
shared. Yeah.
I'm just going to outline the room here, so we'll be able to
I guess
see
you
it.
feel like a nice warmth from the engraved band. Or not engraved, the braided band.
Yeah. Okay. So, Elspeth, again, that smell of the feast hits your nose immediately. You hear sounds of squirming as the alien mold screams outside as it's burned away. You see the walls of the room are carved with leering and laughing skulls. Doors swing inward on rusty hinges with a squeal. 10 feet in front of the doors, there's a thick, heavy tapestry hanging from wall to wall. There's embroidery on it that depicts a scene of merriment, of nobles feasting around a banquet table, with a roast boar on a platter, and servants pouring wine.
No beholder.
No beholder, no.
I'm just gonna take my knife out, start cutting through the,
Also, you can't.
so I can just I
should have
Go
done that. So you can only see the one curtain.
Oh. I'm gonna cut my way through.
Cut your way through, yeah. As you slash your way through, you reveal a second curtain.
Fenrir would be trotting along behind, by the
Gotcha.
way. He'd always be following.
The second curtain shows the same scene, but it's descended into depravity. The nobles are fighting with each other, partaking in carnal encounters on the table, and sprawl on the floors in puddle of vomit. It's a real bacchanalia, a Roman bacchanalia.
Yeah. Same thing again.
Slash through again. This tapestry has a scene of horror before you. There are nobles feasting on their servants, eating each other alive, and setting fire to the hallway. The roast boar is alive and laughing on its platter, even though it is cooked.
Yeah, and I'll just same again. I'll
Why
shout to
don't
the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
As soon as you view this, I didn't scroll down far enough. I just read the description. I do need everybody that's in the room at the moment to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
You have a +1 to the Abbey.
Cool,
Oof.
22.
I'm over here stabbing fungus.
Gotcha. I'm gonna need one from Olaf and one from Fenrir as well.
Oh God. I
4.
fail.
Yeah. What about Fenrir?
Fenrir, he's a dog.
Is the Steel Defender
The
immune
dog
to
win.
fear? Frightened?
Let me just check. Steel Defender Artificer. Because my D&D Beyond is for some reason down specifically for my Olaf stat sheet.
Oh, weird.
Condition immunity is charmed, exhaustion, poison. So no,
Okay.
wisdom saving.
So yeah. Okay, Fenrir's
17.
fine. But you are overcome with a deeply upsetting. The scene is disgusting and horrifying. Olaf, you are frightened of this room. You use your action to leave the room as quickly as possible, and you cannot re-enter it.
Ew.
I'm just gonna cut through this last one,
Gotcha.
and I'm gonna shout.
Wait,
to the
I do that
beholder.
immediately, not initiative, right?
No, we're not in initiative yet.
So I don't use my full. Do I use my full movement or just exit the room?
Exit the room.
Okay, so I will be. I'll be here.
If
That's
a
fine.
frightened creature tries to leave
Hi, Dad.
the room as quickly as possible and cannot re-enter, once outside the room, a creature can repeat the saving throw on the end of its turns, and the effect on a success. So I'll let Abby do some things, and then I'll let you remake the save.
Yeah.
So
I'm
Abby,
just gonna roll my eye. I'm gonna shout to the beholder, "Look, we're gonna take all of your stuff. So why don't you come out here and try and stop us?"
okay, you slash through the final curtain, taunting the beholder, and you reveal something truly nauseating. There is the rotting head of a giant boar mounted on the wall behind the final curtain. Fresh blood and gore splatters its tusks, dribbling down on the wall beneath it. I need you and can Fenrir be charmed?
He is condition immune to charmed.
Okay, so just you. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Aasimar.
Do I have anything that stops me being charmed?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I have a lot of things to do that. I'll just make the wisdom save. If I succeed anyway, it doesn't matter.
You do succeed.
20.
20. Yeah. Very nice. So you are not charmed. And you are immune to the effect for 24 hours. Yeah, this thing is nasty and gnarly. But since you're not charmed by it, you have a chance to look at it. Inside of its mouth, spattered with gore and whatnot, you can see that there are pieces of equipment and people stuck in between the teeth. One of them, you see a bent and shattered pair of gold glasses. There seems to be a leather eye patch and a hairpin. But we can come back to that later. But you have resisted the charm effect. Olaf, you can make your wisdom save again for the fear.
Leather eye
Does
patch. Dave's eye patch, maybe?
Does anything in there jump out to me as something one of the company Banner were?
I don't think they will.
Or
These are just,
Artificer or Dragonbait?
No. These are just art objects that you don't recognize. So
Okay.
What's in there?
Elspeth.
What's wrong?
Olaf also refuses. Olaf's still frightened.
Stab.
Do I get the impression that this is this trying to charm me, and what it would do if I imagine that if it succeeded charming me, I would have been made to crawl into the mouth and would have been chewed up.
It does
So do
not
I-
say that you
does that
know
slip
you
down
were
there?
tried to be charmed. You're just
Okay.
disgusted. Like you're. I won't roleplay for you, but it is pretty nasty.
Elsa's gonna stab the boar in the eye with her dagger.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Roll me an attack.
Oh, I have to update all my attack rolls now because I used strength instead. 17
Oh, that hits, yeah.
for 8 piercing
Yeah.
damage.
You stab into it, there's a squelching, and the rotting eyeball explodes.
That was just
All
out of
over you.
frustration. She's gonna back out of the room and just say, "Point bless, the beholder's not in there."
The dog is giving you a stank face for doing that because there's a bunch of eye viscera on
Yeah.
him.
Sven, would
Oh.
you want to enter the room?
click my fingers and prestidigitate that away.
Is there goop in there?
There is goop. In the
Yeah, quite a bit.
Okay. Eh?
Yeah, make me a wisdom saving throw.
It didn't translate. D20. That is a 10. I have something to add to that. I have a 2, so that's
It's a 12.
12.
Okay. Anybody else want to pile onto that?
The snakes don't join me.
It's just being frightened out of the room, so it's not worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it is not the fear effect, because that tapestry is ripped open by Abby. This is the charm effect from the.
Oh, if I thought it was the charm effect, I would have added a +4 to that.
Well, this
I
is
don't
why
think
I had
Olaf
to declare
knows
it before I
about that.
described which effect it was.
True. Yeah. True.
So Sven, you step into the room fully intending to destroy the mold in the corner. You suddenly become really calm, and honestly, you think the best place to be is just curl up inside that boar's mouth and take a nap. You are absolutely correct, Abby. So you, let's see. On its turn, a charmed creature does nothing except approach the severed head, put its own head in the boar's mouth. Only one head can fit in the mouth at a time. If the boar's mouth is already full, a charmed creature waits patiently until the mouth is clear. So, Sven goes walking over towards the boar's head. I'm going to give people in the hallway, which would be Olaf and Abby. The two of you, Abby, you're not in the hallway. Elspeth is. Olaf and Elspeth can make insight checks. Olaf, I think because you're still frightened, you'll be disadvantaged.
Shivery timbers.
Okay.
Sorry, I just realized Olaf has immediately become soy husband, and now we've got muscle wife.
You became Kim Possible.
I posted.
Literally.
I posted in general. She has the physique of She-Hulk.
Yep. This is a real girl boss male wife dynamic. Okay, so you can't tell what's going on, Olaf. You're too afraid. But Elspeth, you immediately thought, this is not the behavior that Sven's entire demeanor changed. Something is happening. But Sven, you walk over to the boar's head, stick your head in the boar's mouth.
Sven, what the fuck are you doing? I told you there was nothing in there.
Is there anything mechanical you want to do, Elspeth, or can do to stop this?
I'll just try and drag them back by the shoulders.
Okay. So this is happening out of initiative. So this is just going to be a. Let's see here.
Athletics contest.
I think it's going to be dexterity, actually. And it's not going to be anything to do with Sven. This is going to be whether Elspeth can stop this before the head acts. So give me a acrobatics check, DC 16, to beat the head.
26.
26 beats the head. So you manage to get to Sven and just shift them enough that when the boar's head mouth slams shut, Sven's head is no longer inside of the boar's mouth. You do not take the slash damage from the boar's chomping down.
Sven's just like,
You didn't take any damage, which means you're still charmed. So you don't
Can I
understand
try
why
slapping
Elspeth
them?
has just shoved you.
what are you doing? I'm trying to take a nap.
Also,
Sweet child of
Lucia,
mine.
you can always jump into this if you'd like. Here's a description of the trap.
Yeah.
Probably best not.
Holy shit. 40-10.
Yep.
It's laugh.
So,
No.
Sven, you are still compelled to put your head in the mouth. The mouth opens up again.
What's that roll, Elspeth?
That was try and slap you. So that would be a 14 to hit.
No.
Clinks off the scales.
Maybe try to do something that requires a save. Like shocking grasp.
I mean, you could burn a sorcery
I
point to do it. Because Sven's turn. Sven's going to put their head in there again.
I could. Could I just try grappling them and dragging them away?
You use their action to slap them. So you
Yeah.
have to
Yeah.
burn something.
Can I send a
Yeah,
firebolt into my child?
Yeah, I think you'd pick up that something's going wrong.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
It's fine. I won't use a fireball. I pull out the drow pistol.
Okay, yeah, you want to shoot Sven? It's disadvantage because you're frightened.
No joke. I don't know. The fireball is the only thing I can do at range because I can't get in the room right now.
I go for it. It's disadvantage because of the range, and Elspeth's in the way, so it'll be +2 to Sven's AC.
1 second. Can I just? First off, can I set the dog in there?
Yeah, Fenrir can go in there.
Fenrir, bite Sven and drag them out.
Good luck hitting me.
Pack tactics.
Yeah, roll for it. 22 will
You
hit.
hit me.
So deal your damage.
How?
12 force. Jesus
Ow.
Christ. You can make your save again. The DC is 16 for a wisdom saving throw. Sven?
On D20. That's the exact same roll.
I'm gonna use
Still
my whatchamacallit.
But now you can make a strength
Flash of
save.
Genius. I'm gonna use the Flash of Genius.
Oh, that works too, yeah.
To make that save, and what Olaf is gonna say to make Flash of Genius, like, Sven, stop it! Stop it, Sven!
So Flash of
Do not
Genius
put your
is
head in there!
+3
What's
or
that? I
+4?
want to take a nap.
Plus 4. It's equal
Plus
to
4.
my
And-
That brings
intelligence
me to
bonus.
16
Brings you 16, so you
because
beat.
it's already a 12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you are no longer charmed. You don't know that you were charmed. It's just a weird thing that happened. So context clues you were charmed. But you aren't compelled to put your head in the boar's mouth anymore.
But I was gonna take a nap. Just kind of
I think-
wander back
I think,
through the fungus and start stabbing.
I think Fenrir bit you on the tail and is dragging you by that, but it's the way that, like, you know when a dog, like, bites its own leash and, like, walks in front of you without it being taught?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's doing that, where he's just holding your tail.
Roll me a d10, Riley. Because it has been long enough that the eye can manifest again.
No.
7. So DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
I wanted to take a nap.
Another one.
Oh my goodness. No, I promised Steve.
Oh, that was a d10. You gotta roll a wisdom save.
Oh, that was a D10. Sorry.
You don't.
That's a 15. I fall asleep.
Yeah, Sven was unconscious. You want to...
Can I?
Fenrir drags Sven out of the room.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to the tail.
Can I just like?
I do
so we're not
love the
dragging-
thematic of I was trying to take a nap in the
exactly.
thing, and then I ended up falling
Iray
falling
shoots
asleep.
a ray of
The
sleep at you.
beholder, ever the comedian. It's like,
Yeah.
well, might as well.
Yeah.
So we're not dragging Sven across the ground. I think Elspeth will pick them up and sling them over her shoulder.
Very cute.
You can hear an invisible gulp.
Mia, are you still here?
Yeah, I am.
Was Lucia doing anything during all that?
Not really.
Anything
There was
important?
not much happening.
Fair enough. So you're just hanging out in the hallway with
Okay.
Nari?
Yep, away from the group.
Gotcha.
Can I?
Oh, I was going to
So-
say, since you had time, you're just looking around and looking at things with Nari. You can give me a perception check with advantage while you're hanging out there. $29. You're used to looking for secret doors by this point. You see the distinct outline of a secret door on the space behind where Fenrir currently is.
I'll point it out to Olaf. He seems to know how to open these doors.
You hear like a thudding noises of footsteps, and then suddenly Olaf is in front of the door. And I guess I'll use an investigation. But you see it in his other hand. He's making hot pokers.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you roll for these anymore. You've encountered enough of these hidden doors. Once you spot one, you can just open it.
Okay, fair. Also, to be funny, can I make like hot pokers, like the castle stamping irons, but to burn the fucking goop?
Unless you're making a magic item, I don't think so, because you would have to like have a way of keeping them hot.
I mean, the retention of heat in metal is really good. That's how they do it anyway.
Can he give one to Elspeth, and Elspeth takes 2 of them, touches them together, and then just runs a current through them for a second?
That's a really fun idea. You do have Shock and Grasp. In that case, if you want to add, we'll call it a club, you want to add a club to your inventory, and we'll say instead of bludgeoning damage, it'll do fire damage. That's really cool.
Olaf can make one just by superheating it in his own hand, can't he?
Yeah.
And then just like stamping on the fucking almost like a
Well, you have
like a
Firebolt.
city worker.
You don't even need to get near them. You can just burn them at a distance.
Yeah, but I just thought it'd be funny if he went around like a city worker with his like his big tool just.
No, but I do love that idea of
like he's.
you make an iron club for a pair of iron clubs for Elspeth, so now Elspeth can deal fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll say for the
Yeah.
purposes of the attack, you run a current through them, get them red hot, and then hit somebody with it, doing d6 of fire damage.
I probably will never. Well, I have a +6 strength now, so maybe it'll come up if we have some.
Diversify your portfolio.
Weak
Lots of
sorcerer,
things,
and then he gets bitch slapped.
you see before you, there's a small, dusty room, and a set of stairs that descend about 5 feet into this little alcove area. There's a crawlway in the wall. With the light from Sven's greatsword, you can see that there is a golden skull resting on a pedestal in the middle of this small, dusty room. And it is like
hell no.
solid gold. Thing
I'm
looks
not
heavy
fucking
as
touching
fuck.
that. That's a trap. I just wagged my finger in front of my own face. That is a trap.
Nice.
Elspeth considers it for a moment.
I'm going to just sort of poke my head into the room,
Boozing is
invisible,
wild and spirited, but not stupid. Simple.
and I'm just going to look around.
Yeah.
Because there's
Wait,
another
what?
gap I can spot in this corner.
Yeah, there's a little crawlway in the wall there.
Did you say it was a skull in a golden
Yeah,
skull?
it looks like just a human skull, but for some reason made entirely out of solid gold. Like
Maybe it houses the consciousness of the
thousands
beholder?
of gold worth of gold.
Or no, this is probably a trap. If it's so opulent, it'll be like a punishment of our greed. Like, foolish adventurer, greedy motherfucker.
I'm gonna step into the room.
Yep.
And I'm gonna touch it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna knock it over.
Yeah.
Onto the floor.
Well, you touch it to knock it off. Unfortunately, touching it triggers the curse. So as you push it off, it begins hovering, animates, and begins floating over your shoulder, and it begins talking. First it giggles and it says, "You stupid motherfucker. You walked in here and thought you were going to tempt me. You were going to disrespect my little shrine. Well, fuck you."
Is this the entire curse? It just badmouths you for the rest of the dungeon?
Yes.
Is that it? That's actually it?
It says, "My name is Yaka, and you little sorceress, you think you're so special, you think you're so hot. What, you got yourself a little husband over there? You got yourself a pair
Made
of
of
kids you
gold,
don't want?"
right?
Yeah,
I'm
entirely
gonna
made of
go
gold.
over here, grab the skull, and morph it into a small elephant.
You can grab it, but it doesn't seem to
As
respond.
soon as you took.
The curse
Wait,
doesn't
does it
transmute.
transfer?
It's just the first person to touch
Oh.
it. You can't transmute it in any way, and you can't actually move it from space either. It is stuck, hovering in place like a immovable rod over Elspeth's shoulder.
1 second, I'm gonna try to hang from it, like a fucking, like a monkey, and just like, what? This is awesome! Holy shit!
It says,
I'm gonna
"You
scramble
married
on
this
top of
idiot?"
it.
What are you talking about?
Wait! I'm gonna get the dog, and I'm gonna put the dog to like balance on top of the skull. God, he's flying.
So the curse is, it's going to continuously be making inopportune comments. So you make all ability checks with disadvantage. First.
Oksana, this thing's fucking annoying.
So this is
Can
the
you
curse
see
of
if you, can you
Yaka.
do anything about this?
Is it no? Can it be the curse of Yappa because it keeps yapping?
That is funny. The skull's name is Yaka, but we're gonna retcon it to be Yappa. The curse of Yappa.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Elspeth asks Oksana if she can like do anything about this.
She has remove curse, right?
She does have remove curse now, yeah.
So she'll wander in and she'll look up at this thing. She says, "It seems really rude. It also seems to be ignoring the rest of us." And the skull says,
Oh.
"Ha, you think remove curse is going to work on me? What are you talking about? You think,
Yeah, I kinda do,
someone so
actually.
great and wise as me can be kicked off with such a simple spell? Go ahead.
If you're so
Make my
wise,
way.
tell us
Make my
something
way,
wise.
buddy."
Tell us something about this dungeon.
It turns to you slightly and says, "I'm not talking to you. Shut It keeps
If
insulting
you're
Elspeth.
so wise, why are you a fucking skull? Like, surely
I am an
you'd have some
immortal.
grander burial, right?
I'm immortal. I'm
You're not
eternal.
even
I'm
any
indestructible.
lich. You don't even cast spells. You just stand there and
I don't need
blab.
to. I get my laughs. I get my yucks, making fun of idiot adventurers that touch an obviously cursed item in a dungeon.
I'm gonna pull out some charcoal and wax and make a crayon, and I'm gonna draw angry eyebrows on this thing.
I mean, it is smooth, polished gold, so you know, take a
That's
couple tries.
why I'm using the wax to do it.
Is somebody going to use remove curse on it though?
Roxanne will try, I think.
So she burns that spell slot. Unfortunately, this curse cannot be removed with a remove curse.
No. Wait, fine.
That would
Chloe,
imply
okay.
that this is a more complicated thing. So something like an identify spell would help you, give you more information about the curse at this point.
Okay.
Skull is not
Can
forthcoming
Olaf
with information. It's just a bunch of rude insults, making fun of your appearance.
Can Olaf
It's
cast
saying
Sven?
your eyebrows are uneven. It says your lashes are fake.
How dare
It
he?
accuses you of wearing a weave and not even a good one.
Wait, we do
What's
find
the
remove
weave?
curse. Maybe it's not a curse. Maybe it's dispel magic.
Oh, you could try it.
I'm gonna sort of hold the skull and no, I'll bring out like one of those chisels that they use to like crack into bone and use that to try and dispel the magic.
Yeah. You lose the spell slot. Dispel magic doesn't stop it.
No, not even dispel magic. Damn.
Just continues
What's
insulting.
I was
you.
wondering-
identify? Do you have identify?
I have my Hag's Curse identify. I think I still have it.
Yeah, I don't think you've used
Well, you
that
have
today.
you know the spell, right? So you could ritually cast it.
I don't think I know it.
Oh, well, in that case, never mind.
Because
Also
I
not a
would've-
ritual caster. Just because it's a ritual doesn't mean
that's
you
true.
can cast it.
I'm a half caster.
That's
I
true.
will use my Hag's Eye to look at the blueprint of the dungeon for 6 seconds to try and identify this thingy.
So this is an extremely powerful curse. It can only be broken by a wish spell, or you can meet the parameters of the curse, which is you need to feed the skull the equivalent of 10,000 gold pieces worth of gemstones.
Either we use a wish spell, which I don't think you can do yet, honey, despite all your magical gifts, or we bin a down payment on a boat in gems down his throat.
This is the first thing it says that isn't an insult. It says, I am very hungry for gems. I'm famished. They're delicious. You have no idea.
Frankly, he's kind of funny, but I'm gonna put a bucket on him and see what happens.
Oh, it's worse. It echoes now. It's real loud.
Wait, that means if it echoes, that means I can seal it off the
10,000?
noise.
10,000 gold pieces worth of gemstones.
Okay, what have we got?
Currently, we have 4,500 worth of gemstones. Wait, no.
We have 2 sapphire cords worth 1250 each.
We have
A
4,750.
topaz belly button gemstone worth 500. 300 GP worth of amethysts. A bejeweled purse. Quite a bit, but not quite that much.
10,000. There's a lot, though.
Could I try encasing the whatchamacallit, the skull?
You sure can. What do you want to encase
Does that
it?
work? I make a bucket with my flash forge, and then I try to seal the top of that bucket.
You sure do. But as soon as Elspeth moves, like the Juggernaut just breaks through the edges of it and follows Elspeth, rooted in space over Elspeth's shoulder.
Wouldn't the bucket move
The
with it?
bucket does not move with it.
That makes no
It isn't
sense.
wood rattling around it. The point is you can't silence this skull.
Wait, it's
Yeah.
worse now because it's now rattling as it moves.
Although I guess the Identify would also tell you that if you can silence a spell such as with a silence spell, that would also prevent the ability check disadvantage. But
But
it has
that's
to be
not
magical
really,
silence. The bucket isn't going to do it.
Yeah.
It's speaking with magic. So it has
Can
to be
I make
silenced
the
magic.
bucket of deafening? Well, it's like a Skyrim bucket where if you put it on someone, they're deaf and blind. And then I just put it on the
Sad,
skull.
sad,
Damn it. It'd be so great. I'm gonna remove the bucket. That's a good bucket.
There was a bloodstone in the boar's mouth. Bloodstones are generally medium value gemstones, so if you do want to go back into the boar room, you can go take that bloodstone.
We're still like 5,000 gold, not 10,000. It's not worth it.
Okay.
I
mean,
grab
you would grab it.
bloodstone anyway.
Alright.
Yeah.
So Elspeth, you can go back into the room. Sven succeeded. Olaf, the fear drop at this point. It's been long enough.
Everyone else stay out. I'll just do this.
Yeah, as long as nobody looks, as long as nobody sees the boar head. It's if you see the boar head that you have to make the save.
We can just close the doors again after we exit the room for safety.
So you can recover the bloodstone. It is a 50 gold piece bloodstone. So do you want to feed these to the skull piecemeal?
No,
Or
we'll
do
wait
you want to
until we
save
have
it and
that.
give it to them all at once?
We'll save it just so we're
Gotcha.
keeping track.
Maybe it'll be like a enemies to lovers thing. We'll like become best friends with the skull as we prove ourselves.
Yeah, he can be the third.
Possibly.
He can watch. No.
I love that. Oh yeah, he's 100% going to be running commentary if you guys have a wedding. If you guys end up having a wedding now.
Don't you think he's the one who's gonna watch? No.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
You all of us.
The most important people in my life: my husband, my dog, and my cursed
Your
skull.
And my 10,000 gold coin, gold floating insult skull. Actually,
New
wait.
sitcom on ABC.
What's the volume of a human head?
Oof. Probably like
It's
5 liters? Something like that, maybe?
Could be.
Yeah, a head's like... I'm going to say the most Canadian thing ever. A head's like 4 bags of milk.
Yeah.
Our milk comes in bags, for some reason. It's so dumb.
yes.
So there you go. So until this skull is removed, Elspeth, disadvantage on ability checks. Unless you can magically silence the skull. But yeah, other than that, there's a roleplay here. I'm also not going to keep doing that roleplay because there are entirely too many NPCs in the party now.
Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, so shall we head through the crawl space?
1 second, I'm just trying to... You know that meme of like, me, my wife, and her 400-pound Mareep?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do that one for the skull.
You call it a back massage, fucking loser? You can do so much better, girl.
I'm sorely upset.
It's going to be dirty too. The skull is specifically called rude and lewd.
I'm sorry, but my wife, and her 100-kilogram golden floating skull that spews insults at both of us.
Rude and Luliapa. I mean, Olaf, you have to be careful. I mean, have you seen the rate at which she put like new spirits in her head when she found a new one? You're lucky you're the only guy here. Like she comes to town, is already married to 3 other people instantly.
She's bi.
Yeah, but we currently have a literal child, and a literal child with us.
And a dog. And Elspeth is a white...
And snakes.
And snakes. Elspeth.
What? No. What? No.
You into war?
Anyway, shall we find that, yeah.
I mean, Yorm is non-sapient, so...
There is a little tunnel here,
There's a
by the way,
crawlway
just saying.
if you want to fuck with it.
I want to look at through the
Did
crawlway.
what was, and this like star in the bottom right, what was like over the balcony there, did we see?
Gondor could not see.
Okay.
His dark vision didn't extend far enough.
Yeah.
I want to peer into the thingy here.
Yeah. It's a crawlway, about 6 feet down. It curves off to the right.
I do want to go in there as a player, but Lucia as a character is not going to go in there.
The skull, Elspeth over your shoulder says, that tunnel there leads to a powerful treasure you should absolutely go and get.
It's the beholder, isn't it?
Maybe. Listen, I've been in this,
But he might have a lot of treasure,
dungeon
to be
a
fair.
long time. You can trust the things I say. I won't lead you
The
astray.
skull says the beholder's through this way.
I mean, it wouldn't, even if it's a trick, the beholder would be there, because the most surefire way to get us killed is to put us in front of a beholder.
Yeah.
But I like our odds.
After you.
Well, you're not even going to go first? I said I was going to roleplay him, but I'll stop now.
I'm going to turn invisible and try to squeeze through.
Okay, yeah, you can turn invisible.
Question, quickly.
Yeah.
Is the invisibility a magical effect from Moa?
Yeah, you're casting a spell on yourself, but you don't have to concentrate.
Is it?
It's a spell-like effect.
So an anti-magic cone would nullify it?
Yeah.
If you randomly decide to anti-magic.
Would an
It's
anti-magic
constantly
gun
anti-magic
nullify the
coding.
scope?
Probably not. Based on the
No.
description,
No, this guy
Sarah
probably
is
has a
ward of the
massive
skull,
hoard of
powerful magic,
gems anyway.
impervious to damage and spells. Too
No.
powerful to be broken by any spell other than a wish spell.
Got
so
it.
I'm going to say not going to activate in the anti-magic field. Or maybe, as a compromise, it won't dispel the curse, but maybe it just can't talk. So you're still cursed, but the skull can't
Okay.
talk while in the side of anti-magic cone.
Yeah. Let's get through this tunnel.
Okay, so Olaf goes first, invisibly and crawling. Anybody going to follow, or are you going to wait for Olaf to come back?
Elspeth will follow, at least.
Okay. Completely ruining the element of stealth by having
Well,
constant
no,
chatter.
I'll go ahead by like 10
Yeah,
foot.
she's gonna be not immediately behind,
Okay.
but she's gonna follow him.
Okay, so Olaf, you follow this crawlway down a ways. Goggles of night on, I'm assuming. So you can see through, at the end of this hallway, or this crawlway, you see a small room. The creature in there cannot see you at the moment, so you don't have to worry about that. You see there's a tomb guardian with spiked gauntlets who is standing next to a lever. The lever is opposite what seems to be some sort of window set into the wall. You can't see through the window itself, but you can see that it is clear, and you can see that there's a bit of a room on the other side.
Can you reveal the space to me, or is
I'm
it?
doing that now. I don't think there's
Oh, yeah.
anything else of value revealed to you, but I can open.
Oh, right. Okay. So it connects to the staircase that we could
Yeah, you
we
slip
could
it back
feasibly map it out and realize that it's there.
The room is dark and dusty. A hulking figure with a bucket helm stands to the west, one hand on an iron lever set in the wall. He is staring at that window in the wall. The south wall is sloped with a large rectangular window 5 by 7 feet high. The window looks into a hallway, which you can't see into from your current vantage point. But there is light shining through the window.
There's a lever. Okay, sorry, I'm here at this point. There's a lever, but what's that lever for? Is this to release whatever creature's here?
I mean, you are invisible.
I'm not going to risk it, because if I go in and immediately get combed, I'm going to get fucked immediately.
I don't know. Who knows?
Can I pull out a hand mirror? Would the hand mirror also be invisible?
Yeah. Your equipment turns invisible with you, which means you can't see it.
Would I be able to... Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to use the hand... God fucking damn it. I thought that'd be a cool, fun way to get around it, but no.
Put it on the ground.
Well,
Yeah, is that something? Can I put it on the ground, let go of it, and then...
I mean, we can have a look. Oh, I'm sorry, this isn't a spiked Tomb Guardian. This is just a normal, basic-ass Tomb Guardian. I'll give him a perception check if you want to slide the mirror in there.
I'm not going to slide it. I'm just going to reach
Never
my
mind.
hand for it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it 2 anyways? Oh, okay. My idea
So-
was just to reach my hand for it, and that'd be sufficient.
So yeah, you can find a way to bypass the invisibility while remaining invisible to use the mirror to look through. You can see that through the window, there seems to be a hallway on the other side that is magically lit. You don't see any creatures in that hallway. It also seems to be a small hallway, so a beholder wouldn't even fit in there, because you know beholders are large.
Do
Right.
you see anything?
I'm going to scoot my boot back. There seems to be some kind of hallway that's magically lit, but...
Ooh, Elspeth, disadvantage stealth roll. You're close enough that it could hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna try to move us a bit farther back first before we started talking. That's fine.
As we say, so we're in disguise. It's like, hey, you fucking yeah, you're supposed to be quiet.
Exactly.
Are we stealthing? Can I use a flash of genius?
Yeah, you could.
I reach forward with an invisible hand and cover Elspeth's mouth, and also the skull's mouth.
Okay, yeah. You managed to shove Elspeth back far enough that the Tomb Guardian doesn't hear you guys.
Yeah, Flash can use the skill checks as well. I thought it was saves. Nice.
Ability checks and saves.
Pretty good.
Although I have a limited number, so I've used 2 of them today.
So yeah, you could push your guys back. You can exit the room again. It seems to be manning a trap of some kind.
I don't have. How many of you have watched the Venture Boys? Or Venture Bros, sorry.
Venture Bros? I've heard of it, but I've not seen it.
There's an episode where there's a guy, the entire bit is he's an alien observer who's like here to observe the human race. But he's like, don't worry about me, I'm just watching. He's like a 10-foot tall guy, and he's so fucking loud every time he talks, like a bullhorn.
That's making fun
the
of
joke
the,
is he's
making fun of the Watcher
is
from
this-
Marvel Comics.
Is this the one with like the really transphobic like doctor thing?
Oh yeah, Dr. Girlfriend, yeah.
Doctor girlfriend.
It's not a great depiction of a woman, but she is shown to be a badass in every scene she's in.
The whole joke is that she's like a very pretty woman, but she's got a really deep voice.
Like a smoker's voice. Yeah, it is in poor taste, to be honest.
Well,
she's so hot though.
Yeah. Absolute. Anyways.
I love trans lesbians. This is so incredibly transphobic, but it's hot as hell. Every time.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, what did I just miss?
Abby,
My
did
mind's spaced out and I then just heard something about trans.
Doctor Girlfriend from the Venture Bros. The whole joke is that she's incredibly hot, but she has a very deep voice.
Oh, sorry.
so
When
like-
she gets married, her name is Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. The Monarch is her husband.
Wait, so her...
Her
Wouldn't she-
actual name is, I think, fucking Dr. Girlfriend. I don't know.
Okay, anyway, shall we explore a different crevice in this dungeon?
You want to explore a different crevice?
Shut up. Shut
Yeah.
the fuck up, Spender.
I love exploring crevices.
Okay. So you have a couple of crawlways you can go through. Crawlways seem to be the only way forward. So you can go into this room where there's a trap manned by a Tomb Guardian. There's a crawlway over to the southeast of you. And then there's a crawlway which leads to a statue back in the reflective hallway.
Okay, so there's this one, and then there's the one with the archway that we could investigate.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll just do the same thing of an invisible man.
Okay.
I'm like translucent, except I don't have impervious skin.
Yeah. So as you head over here, I'm assuming, Sven, you're continuing to do the burning thing as you go? Or would you want Olaf to burn them with Firebolt at a distance?
We'll do it from a distance, it's safer.
Okay. In that
and then
case,
if there's anything that we miss, we'll like singe it up with prod irons.
Olaf, I think to shoot these things with a Firebolt, you're going to have to see them, which means there's a chance you'll be able to... It'll hit you with an eye ray. But you'll also have advantage on your save because you're prepared. Because you know it's going to do it. So you're going to have to destroy 3 patches of alien mold.
Okay, so I'll make 3 saves. So I'll
roll
roll
me
3d10. 1, first one 7, 2, and 4.
7, 2, and 4. And so you'll be making these with advantage. So for the sleep ray, it's a DC 16. I think they're all DC 16.
Okay, that's okay, to be honest, in terms of the ones we could have gotten. Also, can the paralysis be like, I just turn stock still and I fall over like a mannequin?
4 is the slow. Yeah. So these aren't that bad. You didn't get the disintegration, which is the one, or the death ray, which are the ones we need to pay attention to.
17.
17?
Then it's a con
No,
save.
Yeah.
22, and then
okay.
what's this one?
Paralyzing.
Dex. Critical
Yeah.
success.
So you burn your way through these
Yeah.
eye patches. None of them manage to produce tentacles to grab you because you're aware of them now. You're thinking ahead.
Yeah. After like Olaf procs the opportunity eye beam, Sven is like going in there with the sword to make it happen faster.
Okay, now Olaf, you were going to crawl through this hole invisibly, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to get your wife to stay behind
No.
Yes.
Bad idea. It fucked up last time.
because her passenger is her loud passenger is loud.
Yeah.
Should've
We
just said I was
Can we get
fucking with the
Wingstop?
I think Gondor said that they saw some sort of cow person.
Yeah. He didn't
That was
understand what it was.
scary.
Had no context. But do you want to send Gondor in? Gondor's small, so Gondor could be going in just to use a help action. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
I'll have
so-
Gondor like wrapped around my shoulder.
I'm going to roll an animal handling to see if I can convince him.
That's true. He is still an independent animal. Well, he's gotten smarter.
It's more that he got scared last time.
That's true. That's true. You do. So Gondor is going to be with you. Gondor can use a help action in case it becomes relevant. So Olaf, you crawl your way through. Gondor is shivering like a small dog, terrified on your shoulder as you crawl through this hole.
Yep.
You see ahead of you. You're crawling through, and then you see that there's an opening in front of you. And as soon as you get close to it, there's a slamming sound as a sheet of metal slides in place in front of you, and you see the snarling face of a minotaur etched into a sheet of iron. It slams down with a shlinking sound that makes you think this is probably bladed on the bottom, but you were being cautious. You didn't get into that space when it slammed down.
Yeah, I didn't want to enter the opening just yet. Yeah.
You're not frightened by it, because you're not an animal. Goddard, though, definitely pees a little. You can see the metal sheet is solid.
No, he musked.
He musts all over you.
You see the
iron sheet-
invisible outline of a grimacing Olaf.
Exactly. The iron sheet is completely solid, except for two punched out spots where the eyes are. And the eyes are roughly distant as they would be if it was for your face.
I guess I can peek through.
You can.
I will peek through.
Yeah, you peer through, and you can see that the hallway continues in front of you, another 15 feet or so, and then curves off to the left. Getting this close to it, of course, to peer through, you can see, just looking up, you can see just the barest bit of springs up along the ceiling. So you could use the eye holes to pull this thing back up into the ceiling and try to wedge it shut if you wanted to.
Is it made of a magical metal?
It's about 4 inches of steel. You do have the ability to move worked steel now, that is correct.
I'd be okay with doing it with an arcana, but
No,
I
this
just slowly...
isn't magical. This is a mechanical trap. And your powers are uniquely set up to break mechanical traps. So yeah, what do you want to do with it?
I want the sheet of... I kind of like the Minotaur motif, so I'm going to steal the sheets.
Okay, so you just
Like,
want to
slowly prise
pull it
out of place. Yeah.
Okay, excellent. As you do so, you feel the tension of the springs up above. Very powerful springs. You would have had to get a pretty high check to lock this thing in place. This is one of those traps where you think you're safe, you crawl through, and then it cuts you in half.
Yeah. Can I just ask out of curiosity, is it just cut you in half?
Slashing would have been, yeah.
I could have survived that, but I didn't want to survive
If
that.
you don't survive, you're cut in half. It specifically
Yikes.
says a creature reduces your hit points by the damage is chopped in two. So no,
yeah.
you disable this trap. You're good to go.
I'm gonna make periodic checks for this at like every increment I can. I'm gonna be making checks for this sort of trap. I'm gonna come back here with Gondor, turn it invisible again, hand the sheets to Sven. A birthday gift.
Just like a,
Well, no, it's cool.
So yeah, you get the Minotaur face. The hallway isn't trapped other than that. The crawlway isn't trapped other than
I could make a pretty cool axe with that, to be honest. That'd be cool. Anyways.
Alright, and then you crawl back through. Are you remaining invisible as you crawl?
Great, always remaining invisible.
Good.
As I'm scouting alone.
As you peer around the corner here, you can see that the hallway opposite this crawlway is caked with mold.
Yeah, but invisible, so even if I touch it, it'd have to guess where I am. If I'm not mistaken, because it's all based on sight, those abilities.
Yep. And it doesn't seem...
Targeted creature, it can't target me if it doesn't know where I am.
When you pass through, it can't seem to see you while you're invisible. The reason it's shooting you is because you have to become invisible to firebolt it.
I'm not firebolting it just yet, so
Gotcha.
We're good. I just wanted to... I just want to see what there is and see if it's safe enough for everyone to proceed.
You peer left and right down this hallway with your invisible face. You see that the hallway extends in either direction quite a ways. Off to the left and right, there's another crawlway here. And down this hallway, you can see that there's a hole in the floor.
Okay. And that's a window here, right?
Yes, that would line up with where the window is in the tomb.
Should I draw that to notate the window?
Should we come through?
I will scoot my boot all the way back around here and just lay out everything to them. So the hallway connects.
The walls of this narrow tunnel slope inward as they approach the 10-foot-high ceiling. Patches of mold cling to the walls and floor of the eastern half of the hall. Cut into the floor on the west end of the corridor is a 3-foot-wide, 4-foot-long rectangular hole with a bright light spilling in from below.
So there's a light coming from below in that hole?
Yes. Which was the light shining through the window in the wall.
Wouldn't it be great if we could all just be like 6 inches tall?
No,
and
I just realized
you
guys couldn't see the window. Because you can't see the window from this side of the hallway. It's a one-way mirror. So I can actually reveal it to you now, because you know it's there.
Oh, it's a lot smaller than I thought it was.
A one-way window. So from the hallway, you can't see that mirror. Or that window. You can only see it from the Tomb Guardian side of that wall.
Well, even though it's a one-way, it would be a mirror then, right?
Window. I said mirror, I meant window.
So it'd be a mirror from the side I saw it from initially.
From over on the Tomb Guardian side, it's a window. From this side, it just looks like a stone wall.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, I fucked up the description of that.
It's an illusion.
Oh, wait, which way was the Stone Guardian facing? Was he facing the stairs or facing the mirror?
The Tomb Guardian was peering into the window, so it was peering this way, south.
So the Tomb Guardian is there to basically activate something if we enter that hallway.
That would be the case, yes.
Right. Okay. I'll lay out all the information to the rest of the party. I don't know why they didn't just have an automatic check, but I guess they have to spice it up a little every now and then. There's another hallway and there's another crawl space.
Maybe we go back and kill it?
Maybe it'd be a hassle and a half to get in there, but maybe we can go upstairs and then come down the spiral staircase first.
Yeah, we'd be backtracking a lot of ground.
It'd be a lot safer for us, so we wouldn't have to all crawl through that space and one by one filter out.
Keep in mind that tomb dwarves will eventually start showing up again. If you take too long.
Honestly, I thought we killed them all. But
you get about 2 rests worth, so you got maybe 3 hours of time before they start showing up.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's explore the rest of the crawl spaces first then.
Okay, I guess if you want to follow me, we can go down and into this. We can clear out this. Is this one area of mold, or is that multiple areas of mold?
Several squares. So you would have to burn each one of those.
1, 2, 3,
and keep
4,
in mind,
5,
you're the only one that's invisible.
So, a question: if I were to do it like this, fireball, invisible, fireball, invisible, fireball, invisible, would it over time know where I am?
Well, the firebolt is coming from one spot, and this is an area of effect. So it would shoot the space that it got shot from. So invisibility actually wouldn't help you at this point for the saving throw.
Okay.
Although you are in a narrow crawl space.
So you can.
What was that, Mia?
The invisibility is also an action.
Yes.
So you couldn't invisibility before it shoots you.
So what I'll say, Olaf, is you'd be benefiting from partial cover, so you'd have a +2 to your save, but you would become visible as soon as you fireball.
Paste it. I could, in theory, fireball invisible then, wouldn't I?
Entirely, yeah. But, of course, the mold would have a chance to do stuff first.
We don't have any fuel or anything like that, do we?
Do you? Do you have any oil on you in your party equipment? Because you could just douse this hallway in oil.
We have some wine.
Not very flammable.
Wine is not flammable. We had casks of Tej. Is that wine? Is that the wine you're talking about?
No, that's ale.
Tej.
Right, ale wouldn't even burn.
No, honey ale. You have any lanterns on you? I feel like you picked up some lanterns.
I do have I did have a lantern of revealing, I believe.
That works. Yeah.
I have 2. I have bullseye lanterns in my robe that I haven't pulled out yet.
So a flask of oil can cover a 5-foot cube. So you just need 4 of those to ignite the majority of the mold all at once.
Well, it's a 5-foot cube. We're covering the floor. It's not covering absolutely everything, is it?
Well, it's a 5-foot square. If you like, it's the same thing with like holy water or flask of oil. You break it, it covers a 5-foot square. I said cube, I meant covers a 5-foot.
5-foot square. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say that is a lot of fucking oil. If it's like a 5 cubic feet.
I don't know why I said that.
Once lit, it burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil.
So a pint of oil would cover a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
So if
we only have 2
need
of those,
at least 4 of those to burn the entire hallway at once.
Can I use that as fire starter and cover them in wood, like wood shavings?
You can. I'm going to say that's pushing the credibility of your stealth.
Let's just
You'll have to make a stealth check.
Just hang the I-beam. It's fine.
Disintegration. That's fine. Okay, you can just
You'll just succeed.
All right. So Olaf, are you going to firebolt?
Let's hang out in front.
I can stand up here safely, right? Because I feel like this is a bit of... Oh, no, this has more cover. This has actually...
That does have more cover. I'm going to say if you go past there, the mold goes over the floor, so you would also have to do a dex check to get over it without stepping on it.
Okay, question. Could I bolt it and then back up, or is it just not going to become relevant?
Well, it'll have a chance to do something before you move.
Okay.
It's a reaction. So you're doing it?
I'm thinking, basically, line of sight. If I do it from back here, for the first one, I was just going to move Elspeth. If I do this, and I just reach forward, do it, and back up, I'll have a better shot. And then I can just...
You don't get any extra cover bonus.
Never mind. I'm really scared of this disintegration, okay? I just get a +2, right?
Also, you're preparing yourself, so you know you want to flatten. So +2 and advantage on your save.
Okay. Right, let's just do it. I'll just... So I make 4 of those, or 5?
Well, we'll do 1 at a time. So which square do you want to burn first?
Well, the first one right in front of me.
Yes, 4, sorry. We'll do 4.
So the first one, 7, that's a sleepy one, I think.
So, actually, this time, you definitely firebolt, you burn that section away. There's enough mold here that it can do more than an eye ray this time. So you firebolt it, you become visible, and then a couple eye stalks pop out, and then also a bunch of tentacles erupt. So I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save with advantage, +2, as it's going to try to pickpocket you.
Pickpocket?
Yeah.
Cheeky bastard!
Just have to beat a 16. You could probably do that. So dex save, advantage +2.
Critical success.
Fuck! Yeah. Tentacles don't manage to grab anything important off of you. You now have a chance to move and do anything else you want.
I will back up to at least a safe distance, so whatever you would be a safe distance.
The tentacles can't reach you anymore, but also you can't shoot. You burn the spot that you could see, so you can't burn any more of them.
Okay, I'm going to turn invisible, and how long until they look like they're going to calm down?
Well, you could wait a couple minutes and then creep forward again and peer out.
Yeah, that's my plan at least. I'll wait like 5 minutes to see what it's like.
Okay, go for it. Same thing.
Yep.
So just make that dex save again. Do it 3 times.
Fuck's sake.
3 more times.
Oh my god.
They're going to try to grasp you each time with the tentacles.
Do I not have to make these save for the eye stalk beams?
No, this time
Or
they're
just
trying
doing
to grab you.
tentacles? Okay. Advantage. Pew. I will use a flash of genius on that.
Okay. Boost it up to 15.
Boost it up to 17 because that doesn't have my +2.
That's right. So yeah, second one works. Go again.
That's not even gonna get saved, so go ahead, steal something
Okay.
from me, you goober.
Where do you keep the folding shelter?
It's strapped to my, like, leg.
It's definitely gonna
Like,
grab
No, that's literally all of our shits.
that. Yeah, I know. The Beholder's been watching you through the whole dungeon. It knows what you're doing.
Yeah. Elspeth will help, and can Elspeth come and help clean up some as well?
Yeah. At this point, you hear Olaf shout as the folding shelter gets ripped away and is yanked away from you. Elspeth, I'll give you a dex save to try to grab it as it passes you.
Okay.
DC 16 as it yanks away.
20.
Ooh, okay. So you grab the other side of the box. So now we're going to get an athletics contest between you and the Beholder. And Olaf, you
boy.
need the help action, so you have advantage.
22.
17. You rip it free.
I'm going to
I'm
curb
gonna-
stomp this fucking beholder.
Burn the
I'm gonna
rest of them.
shimmy
You're good.
back up the crawl space.
Elspeth comes out with the burning batons, burns the shit out of them. Olaf burns them. Done. It had its shot.
Okay.
It failed. Didn't
I
manage
hate
to
this
seal
thing. I
yourself.
hate this little fucking guy.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking wreck this guy.
You
Yeah.
steal my shit, my property.
So you move into this hallway.
Okay.
Anybody else can follow along as well. What do you want to do?
Have a look down this crawl space.
Yeah,
You have a floating skull
extends 10
of
feet?
yapping.
that's true.
I know.
It extends 10 feet and then opens up into a very large room.
Beholder size, would you say?
Beholder would
size?
fit in here, yeah. You see no floor or ceiling, but you can see there's a wall on the far side of this room. Room is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet across.
I'm gonna shimmy forward and get a better look.
Yeah. Shimmy forward, peering both ways. Stealth check disadvantage. I gotta read.
7.
7, okay. Crit fail. 2 balconies face each other over a vast pit. Between the balconies hover 5 wooden platforms. Each one is a 10-foot wide disc. A single torch burns above each balcony. On the east balcony stands a rough-hewn 15-foot tall statue of a hulking fiend with furled wings and clenched fists. And set into the wall on the west balcony is a rusty lever in the up position. Where is my revealer? There's my revealer. Now I'll reveal this hallway to you. Boop. A boop. 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 And then there's more over here.
Whoa.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
I'm gonna kill this thing. I'm
Boop.
gonna kill this fucking guy.
Okay. So you're about halfway up the wall. The wall is 60 feet below you is the floor, and there is another 20 feet above you. So this room in total is about 80 feet. Up and down. And Elspeth, you can see that roughly eye level with you is the platform over here.
Okay. Am I able to jump to it?
you're going to be jumping from an enclosed space, so it is going to be an ability check. You could do so
I
easily.
can jump 23 feet normally.
Yes, but because you're coming from a squeezing position, I'm still going to have you make the check.
You don't need to, Abby, because it
Okay.
connects to this balcony over here. You can just go whoop, whoop, whoop.
True,
whoop, whoop.
true. You're so right. Let's backtrack.
Okay, backtrack it is.
I'd be very surprised if that is actually that simple that you can do that without anything happening.
Well, ordinarily, you wouldn't be able to make 20-foot jumps.
Well, all of these jumps are possible for me, at least.
Yeah, no ability check required for most of you.
I can just
Is a
teleport over.
standing leap equal to our strength modifier?
You need a 10-foot run up, which these all have because they're all 10 feet across.
Okay, I can't make some of them then because they're like 15 foot.
I can also pull up the jump calculator. Okay, yeah, you can circle back around. Feel free to place yourselves over here. Keep in mind,
the
you're going to
lever-
have to squeeze to be standing on this balcony here because there is a massive, like Chernobog from Fantasia statue in the middle of this platform, or this balcony. Clenched fists in front of it, furrowed wings behind it, made entirely of stone.
Okay.
Is this torch lit? And
Egypt.
can we unlit this torch?
I'll answer that question in a second. Ejin, Sven, as soon as you enter this room, or as soon as you heard about the lever, Ejin says, we should really pull that lever to find out what it can do. It's probably integral to whatever's in this room, right? There's probably going to be treasure in here. We should definitely pull that lever. Kabuzin, you're already role-playing this, but Kabuzin is insisting that you jump to the platforms, even if other people are better at it.
I am the best
You
at
are the
it.
best at it, yeah.
Hop.
Yeah. You hop across. You land on the platform. It wobbles a bit, but seems to be hovering in place, not moving in any particular way. They are
Okay.
at level with the balcony. I'm sorry, the ceiling is 15 feet above you, not 20 feet. So 15 feet to the ceiling, 60 feet below you to the bottom of the pit. Yeah.
Yorm is going
Nothing
to
else.
fly.
Zap. This,
Yorm is going to
that's
fly
right.
alongside Elspeth and
D10, Olaf.
try to help her with the fact that she can fly and is medium-sized and strong.
5 is the enervating ray. So this could be damage, so this save is important.
Still have no success there.
I'm annoyed that they don't automatically roll the damage from these.
Okay, that's good.
19
So I'm going to have
natural.
to edit this stat sheet. You're fine. So you get half of 18
Burn.
before you
Oh,
burn.
well, what? Oh,
So
sucks.
15. You take 15 necrotic damage as you
Better
burn.
than 30, I guess.
I'm going to
But
edit the
still,
stat
that
sheet
sucks.
as you're hopping along. Nothing particularly bad happens as you're hopping across. Seem to be unmolested by damage or any such stuff.
Okay.
Anybody that's remaining on the platform over here could make me a Arcana check.
Sure thing, boss.
Ooh.
19 natural.
So the DC was 15 for people on this balcony here. You recognize the particular type of fiend this is. It's depicted here, this statue. This would be a Nikoloth, which I believe is a
Can
demon.
I Google that to see what it looks like?
I actually have art for it in the overhead.
Oh, shit. What up?
Show to players, show to everyone. A Nikoloth.
Can I use Volo's Guide to... No, Volo's Guide won't cover
Chunky.
these things, wouldn't it?
Probably not, but there's a chance.
I just want to know about their nature. If they're, like, particularly... Are they making deals? Are they fucking people over?
So give me a religion check with advantage. This would be covered partly by religion. Religion or Arcana.
They probably tell it in some school, don't fuck with the Nikoloth.
Yeah.
They'll rip off your bloody nose. 18.
18. Pretty good. I'll tell you a bit about Nikoloths. So this statue depicts a Nikoloth. They are not demons or devils, actually. They are Yugoloths. So these are neutral evil fiends. They were created by night hags in Gehenna, along with the rest of the Yugoloths. So these are stuff like Yochlals and Arcanoloths. Generally extremely powerful fiends. They are mercenaries of the fiends. So they will work with demons or devils, depends on who pays them the most. They're completely evil beings that their only interest is whatever impulses happen to pop into their heads at any given time. They're not lawful or chaotic.
They're neutral evil.
Yeah. When they die, they go back to Gehenna instead of the Abyss or the Hells. If you kill them in Gehenna, they're permanently dead, same as the rest of the fiends.
Okay, I'm going to figure out how that relates to this particular
Nikoloths in
area.
particular, Nikoloths are innate spellcasters, just darkness and mirror image, stuff like that, divination or abjuration. They have resistance, magical resistance, as do most higher level fiends. Their weapons are magical, and they have the ability to teleport.
Right. Would it make sense for a Nikoloth to have been contracted to guard this pit?
You don't know. Aserak does seem to
Statue.
have connections in every plane, based on what you've seen. So this could be a statue, it could be a petrified creature, you don't necessarily know.
Yeah, can I have a look at this statue and see if it looks a bit too good quality?
Yeah, go for it.
Perception or investigation?
I think this is investigation, because you're judging the quality.
Because I'm looking at a specific thing, yeah.
You're judging the quality of it. 22?
22.
It seems to just be stone. It doesn't seem to be a petrified creature as far as you can tell.
It doesn't seem to be like
Yeah, it
an
seems to have been
overtly
carved.
accurate.
It
Okay.
seems to have been carved rather than petrified. You can guess it probably weighs in excess of 15,000 pounds. So you're not moving this thing.
Right, with the 22, would I also see that maybe it's not a precarious position? Is it
No,
like raised
it
to
is
fall?
firmly planted with its feet splayed and tail. You're not going to topple this thing. Unless
Okay.
you get really lucky. Elspeth, you are hopping across, again, unbothered, as you're making your way across. You're rapidly approaching the lever. Sven, of course, Egen is disappointed that you are not going to get to pull the lever. You can make the final hop.
As soon as I get there, I do like a pile drive with
Okay.
my fire club on this
Gotcha.
ooze
So roll
stuff.
me a d10.
Oh wait, has it recharged already?
Oh yeah, it took you a while to hop across.
I
It's-
thought I was just like
It's a round.
going.
It can't do more than
Oh,
one
it's
thing on a
every
round.
round. Fuck me. 10.
A 10, that is the death ray. So give me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
That's not going to kill you. Come on. Come on. No.
Yeah.
No.
How far away
What's
is
your
she from
HP
Olaf?
at? What's your HP at?
42.
Why the fuck didn't you heal?
I did heal. I used great healing potion.
I
you're
can't
too
give you a
far away.
+1 to your save. No.
If this is how it happens. This is so funny.
But
Don't you have inspirations?
I have 1, but it's not gonna make it to 16. I rolled a 4.
I could roll really poorly.
Okay, I need a fucking bargain with you, Spencer, because I'm not letting this happen.
This would be a dumb.
You don't really have time to prepare because you're attacking as you're leaping, so you wouldn't have
They
advantage
can
on
do
the
it
save.
every round. I thought it'd be a recharge on it.
Oh, the recharge is a round. It can't do more than one thing on a round. It's a reaction. It can't do this as an action. So that's the trade-off. It can only attack you when you attack it.
Wait, what? It wasn't doing that before.
No, yeah. It shoots an eye beam at you when you attack it.
Well, why would I attack it then?
Well, you were coming down with your.
Why have we been climbing it up then?
Well, I mean, otherwise they'll summon tentacles and try to pickpocket you or fuck with you in other ways.
To be fair, we also didn't notice it before, but you did always use the eye ray when we in some way attacked the thing.
Yeah.
I
know,
thought
but
it was
this
just.
thing over here was.
It's
I
more-
feel stupid now.
Oh, it's okay. It was gonna fuck with you one way or another. It's just you're
Yeah.
attacking it gets it out of the way. Although Yorm is giving you, Yorm did come with you to give you the help action. So you want to roll again for your advantage?
Sure. Dexterity 17.
Okay, so half.
God. Thank
It doesn't
This
say
one
half.
isn't
actually.
half on
It
it.
says nothing about half.
Okay.
Also, yay for me deciding to send your belong. I just literally saved you.
That would have been instant death.
That would have
Yorm
killed
literally
me.
saved your life.
That is exactly my maximum HP, so even if I would have
Yeah.
healed, I would
Yeah.
have died.
Okay,
my
so you
God.
burn away this this section of mold.
Okay, I didn't realize it was only when we attacked it, so I'm not going to be attacking it.
Well, the thing is, the beholder isn't omniscient, so the beholder is sending eye stalks
It's
out
working
to
on
look for
reaction.
you guys. But if you attack it, it
Now,
immediately
do I
knows
want
you're
to be
here.
the mean person?
If you attack
You
it, it
cannot
knows
help
you're
action
here,
area.
it
You
can
cannot
attack.
save throw help action.
Sure,
In theory. You can only use ability check help actions. And if you want to go that far, there is a skull that gives disadvantage on everything.
Only ability
Oh,
checks.
that's true.
Yeah.
Not saving throws.
But the thing is, help action also does
But
only
Yorm was
ability check.
specifically coming along to help Elspeth with saving throws in case she tripped and fell.
Yeah.
But she didn't fall.
Yorm's gonna pull the lever. For Sven. Unless
I don't
she's
know.
not allowed to.
I mean, I'm gonna say it like this:
Technically correct.
dying like this, ultra lame.
Yes.
Going and now saying that the help action can be used for the saving throw in this case because it would be lame to lose a character that way,
Yeah.
also kind of lame.
Yorm was specifically sent along to help Elspeth
Something should happen
with
here.
the parkouring.
Maybe something on Elspeth gets disintegrated.
I mean, do you want the
think-
half damage?
Do you want to retcon it? Because I thought it was just always going to attack us, which is why I did it. I didn't realize it was only when we attacked it.
I mean, it would
So
eventually
if,
it would eventually attack you. It's just you immediately let it know that you're there when you attack it.
oh, okay.
Like, something should happen here because otherwise it would just feel like being cheap about it.
Okay.
Like, might as well not roll otherwise, is what I'm saying.
We can do we can just do half damage if you want.
It could
I
hit
don't
Yorm
know.
instead, but it will also be mean.
That would instant kill Yorm. Because Yorm only has 45.
And that's
I don't know. The help action is the help action not for saving throws?
No. So help action is specifically for ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And also in this case, since Yorm is quotation mark a stupid follower, it would have been the command help Elspeth get across and interact if Elspeth is falling. Elspeth is not
Yorm has an
falling.
intelligence of 8, I think. Not an animal's
Yeah.
intelligence.
I mean, okay, the thing that would make sense here is for Yorm to take the hit if that was the case, but that would be up to Ryan.
You are mistaking it for Gondor. Didn't Gondor have the 8 and Yorm was still stupid?
Yeah, no, Yorm is intelligence of 3.
Oh, you're right.
She follows whatever general commands I give her. So my
Yeah,
general
intelligence.
command was help Elspeth get across the
Okay.
thingamajigger.
In that case, I think Yorm dying is the thing that happens here then.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I don't necessarily want to do that to Riley, per se.
You can do the alternative, which would be Elspeth dying.
I don't know.
You
I've
would
had you guys
free
help
up.
each other with saving throws before.
I don't think so. I think it was the Flash of Genius that we used for saving throws before.
It's because, well, you generally wouldn't, because saving throws are... So you'd have to be ready for a saving throw, and most of the time it's either a trap
It's true.
or...
It's true.
Yeah, because help
I
action
think
is
it's that.
basically I want to do a thing, and person's like, I'm helping you with a certain action, and saving throw is
true.
in reaction to something, and
I
you
think
cannot
it makes-
prepare helping someone with something that suddenly happens.
I think it makes sense that someone, like, if you've got someone tagging along with you, specifically aiding you, it makes sense they can help you with the saving throw. But, yeah, that's just
That's
me.
what I was thinking.
I mean, I think... I don't know. It's a complicated thing, I guess. It's just...
I mean, you would still have a snake. You would have a slot free. I could give you the braces of defense back, so I can use the braces of archery.
Sven would be... Sven has a madness effect that needs... that
Madness effect, it should be over because it was only for 50 hours.
you have to...
It was 3 full days. I don't think it's been 3
It's not
days.
3
yet.
days? What? Damn.
It's been a few days since... Wait, when did they get it?
When we hunted Rosnisi.
It's been 3 days
And we
since
only
then.
long rested
No,
one
it
time.
hasn't. It's been like a day and a half.
You've had one long rest.
Yep.
So it's been about 24 hours.
But do we have
But
a
we-
long rest before after we killed Rosnisi?
No.
No, it was.
The King of Doors
It was after the long rest and hunt him.
Charge.
Right.
Okay. I'm not going to kill Elspeth this way. I don't want to take Yorm away like this either.
Half
Mm.
damage each.
Split the damage between them.
Yeah? So it would be 26.
And Yorm would survive 26 damage?
We'd both survive it, yeah.
Although,
They'd both
it would be
survive
both
it.
of you making your dexterity saving throw.
But Yorm is attached to Elspeth, so we're already just split the damage between two of them. I think that's the compromise
Okay,
here.
Damage transfer, sure. So each you take 26 necrotic damage.
Olaf is going to immediately just scream Elspeth's name.
It's necrotic. I already resist necrotic.
Oh, in that case you take all of it.
Oh,
God fucking damn it, Elspeth!
So Elspeth, you take
I'm
26
so
necrotic.
sorry.
For the
that's
full
all
of
the
it.
fucking time.
Oh my god.
You don't drop to 0 hit points.
No.
All that big argument, and didn't even
I'm
matter.
so sorry. I feel double dumb now.
Olaf is going to reach over almost throwing himself over the railing after seeing Elspeth get hit in the side or something with a necrotic ray, and scream Elspeth's name. Just
Oh,
almost trying to climb over the railing, knowing he can't make that jump.
Yeah, Elspeth will clutch her torso. The skin is looking a bit like dry and flaky. And she said, I think I'm fine. Do you want me to pull the lever? It might raise the floor up or something.
Just stay there! Olaf is going to look around frantically, and he's going to look at the floor. Look for some kind of seam or something to see if that's what the solution is. If the floor just raises itself.
Perception check. Oh, what'd you get in your Arcana check again?
19, I believe.
19. Nicolas specifically. No, there's nothing, no other hints in the stat block that I can see outside of the lore page. So, continuing on.
Why is there a picture of a perception check, right?
Yes, perception check, because you're looking for.
8 and 8, so no.
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Just don't touch anything.
But you're not going to be able to jump over here. Sven might, but
When can you extinguish that sword?
Yeah, okay.
Can you
I'm
maybe
s-
only have that on in fight? Feels very
What?
uncomfortable. Can you maybe only have that on during the fight? Because it's very uncomfortable.
I need it to see because I'm blind in the darkness.
Anyway,
I don't have
You
dark
wanted to check
vision,
out the-
unlike some
You
of
wanted to
us.
check out the torch, Lucia. I completely forgot
if
about
the torch is on and if
that.
there's anything about it.
So yeah, You can give me a Arcana check if you'd like to figure out how the torch works. There's no fuel.
Because I want it
so
to be
it's
dark
pretty
so I can go over. I shouldn't have advantage at 15.
15. Clearly, it's magical. So this would be a continual light style spell or a continual flame. A dispel magic would turn it off.
How big is the
You could also
radius for the...
probably put something non-flammable over it. So if you wanted Olaf to make you a metal bucket, you could probably.
I just want the light to not stop me from shadow warping, because every single way we go, I cannot use the only class ability that I have.
You could
Which is
shadow
very
step
annoying.
to the floor down there because it is dark at the bottom of the pit. You could also
I cannot
just.
step unless I am also in dim light, is the problem.
That's right. But no, you could either dispel magic on the torch to turn it off, or you can have somebody put something non-flammable over the flame.
How far is the light of the torch?
It is. Torchlight is.
I just realized something. I'm stupid. This doesn't matter. Olaf, can you scooch to the side real quick? Let me get
it
here
doesn't
on
say.
the railing. Now I'm gonna do stupid monk bullshit.
Let's say it's probably 30-30. Are you just going to run along the wall?
I'm gonna go up on the banister.
Yep.
And then just gonna start running really fast on the wall.
Use your,
And then when I'm out of
dash.
the light, I shadow step over here on the thing as my bonus action.
There you go. I was going to say,
Bullshit.
they're probably
There's another torch here.
30-30, just as a regular torch is. So that would be 30, and then 30,
Yeah, the dim light is fine, because dim light, I can tell.
30, 30. Yeah, so the first two tables are in bright light. So you'd have to teleport to this corner, but you absolutely can do that. The middle of the room is in dim light.
Nah, this one would be not in bright light.
Oh, you're right. I mismeasured that. So you're good.
Elspeth, can you cover the torch with like your cloak or something? Just shielding the light so I have a bit of darkness would
That
be
is
fine.
fire.
You don't have to put it over it. You just have to.
Gondole
Like,
over it.
if you just shield the bit of the side of the balcony from the flame so that there's a spot of darkness, it would be fine.
Yeah. Also,
Funny thing, I actually have the strength to just jump over normally. Actually, I will just jump over normally because I do have.
running jump. Lucia joins you on that side.
Whoop, drop, whoop, drop. Hello, Yarn.
Yeah, so you see there's a lever
Lucia
here.
did acrobatics bullshit.
There's stairs that lead up
Left.
to a platform. And then a dead end.
I would like to try to do a perception check to see what the lever might be doing.
The lever? Yeah, give me a perception check.
Up. 27.
Yeah, it's a lever. It looks like it's attached to some gears on the other side. So it would probably activate some sort of effect in this room. You don't see any signs of anything mechanical that would activate, so this may trigger...
I cannot see any like stuff on the floor or something.
No. This would probably trigger a magical effect that would be summoned, as opposed to something that would change in the room, mechanically.
Like summoning an Nikoloth that has been contracted to answer the call.
So I
There's
see that
also-
it's something mechanical, but that would trigger something magical.
Well, there's gears behind it, but you don't see anything immediately obvious that it would actually move in the room. Like, there's nothing in here. It's just a bare, empty room with some platforms floating in it. So there's nothing that are like,
How are we feeling?
oh, the floor will rise
Lever,
up, or
yes,
the walls
no.
will shrink in, because you don't see any seams or gears or anything.
It's gonna be like in indoor pools where they have a hydraulic thing that can lower and raise the floor of the bath.
I mean, it's possible, but with your 27 perception, you don't see anything mechanical that this would change in the room. The room seems to be solid from a mechanical point of view.
Maybe it raises all the platforms into the ceiling to smush whoever's standing on them.
I mean, it's a lever. It's something that you would be inclined to pull because otherwise your curiosity would kill you. So actually, it's just the most deadly trap in this whole dungeon.
Yeah, he just
Because if you
described
continue
exactly what I'm
onward,
thinking
I'm
right
going to be
now.
honest. I wouldn't want to pull the lever. It might be over Laka speaking, but who knows? But I do want to know what the lever does, and it would be on my mind for the rest of the dungeon.
Well, okay, this is a part of the dungeon, so it has to obey one of the rules, right?
You did get warnings about the dungeon. So you could check the warning for this floor. This is Sarak's third warning, if you want to double check.
But there's nothing that refers to the boar in the warning.
I should double check with the
Walk underwater with your weapon in hand, like your shadow at the font. The vulture is the first step. We've done those.
The only
Right
one that
the
we
gods.
don't know
Right
is
the
right
gods. The walls
And
of
this is not
history
the
tell
gods.
all. I feel like we've done walls of history.
Now I think I have a
Right
very
the
good
gods.
solution to this. Even we pull the lever or we don't.
Yeah. Just pull the lever, Gronk.
Well, I'll put
What?
lever. Elspeth, do you want to pull the lever?
Pull the lever, Gronk.
I think
will
in game
pull
we
the
would have
lever.
just flipped the coin.
I'll pull the lever.
Okay. Hit the lever, Kronk.
Or the
Wrong
lever, wrong lever!
You pull the lever, Elspeth, and I will tell you what happens.
We roll initiative and we die.
You do actually roll initiative. Everybody please roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your character when you do so.
Oh, initiative.
12 cents, it's a Nikoloth.
Yay.
Lucia was perfectly
Beautiful.
ready for some bullshit.
So we're in turn order, but we are not in combat. Because as soon as you pull the lever, you begin to hear this horrendously awful wailing sound, and then the entire chamber, from west to east, is filled with a very powerful screeching wind that is pelting everybody in the room with tiny motes of sand, as the winds of pandemonium begin to wail through this hallway now, like a wind tunnel.
Right, can I ask you a question? Is, no, it's from Gehenna, it's not from Pandemonium.
Yes, Yugoloths are from Gehenna.
I don't think it's related.
That's why I said,
Was it-
that's why I double checked on the stat sheet. It's not particularly relevant to this trap.
God damn it.
So the wailing force of these winds are going to buffet everybody in here. I need everyone in the room. Everybody in the room currently needs to make a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw. And then tell me if you fail. The DC is 20 again.
Easy.
I
DC is
fail.
fine. Elspeth fails.
I can't make it unless I crit.
Olaf fails.
Hey,
rolls are
My
going.
we'll be
Like,
insane together.
Fenrir has a
wife.
mind now, so Fenrir will have to
Oh,
make this as
I
well.
have disadvantage because I'm nowhere near my snake.
Yorm probably doesn't need to make this save because Yorm's not intelligent enough.
Yeah, no, Yorm has a 3.
Yeah, anybody with a mind
4.
have to make this. Everybody but Lucia, I think,
oh.
right?
Yep.
Sven got a
Did you do
6.
Nari?
Nari would have to make this.
Oh, I didn't roll for now.
Nari's gonna be fine.
No,
No.
it is fine. It's 25.
Oh, nice. So Nara and Lucia are fine. Everybody else needs to roll me D100.
What's the DC?
The DC was 20.
Ah,
wisdom
Gondor made it.
Oh, well, there you go.
92 force damage.
So you got a 92, Elspeth.
Yeah.
You fall unconscious
Madness.
for 10 minutes. Actually, no, it's
67.
1d10 minutes, so roll me a d10. And that's how many minutes you
Uh-oh.
sleep.
7.
So Elspeth is unconscious for 7 minutes. What you got 77, Riley?
67.
67.
So close to 69.
So you experience vivid hallucinations and have disadvantage on ability checks.
I already have
1d10
that.
minutes.
No change here.
7 minutes
Also
as
7.
well.
Lucky number 7.
That's for Sven. I need one from Olaf.
21.
21. 21 is character becomes incapacitated and spends the duration screaming, laughing, or weeping. I think this is the second time this has happened to you.
He'll sit in the corner laughing.
Did anybody else fail?
You still have to roll the duration for Olaf.
Oh, right. Roll me a d10. Yusuf.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I think of a really funny joke.
Fenrir.
Gondor succeeded.
Fenrir.
Fenrir.
Did Fenrir make a save or attempt a save?
06.
A 6, which is Character retreats into their mind and becomes paralyzed. It ends if they take any damage.
I'm sorry, but I'm imagining Fenrir's stock still like a mannequin.
Yeah, exactly. It becomes
Did
a
Yorm
statue.
make a save?
Yorm didn't need to. Yorm's stupid enough that I'm not going to make them roll on a madness effect.
Yeah.
If Yorm becomes crazy, it's just a snake. How crazy is a snake going to be, really?
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Gondor starts, like, poking at people, kind of like, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, the worst that could happen is Gondor will just become really hungry and try to eat anything in front of it.
Also, the idea of the fucking dog
No, Gondor-
cackling like a
Gondor
hyena is horrific.
succeeded. Gondor succeeded because
sorry,
Gondor is
I
just
meant
as
Yorm.
smart
I
as...
meant Yorm.
Yeah, no. Gondor is just as intelligent as Sven is.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're in initiative. The winds are blowing. Lucia, what do you want to do? Elspeth is unconscious.
Well, that didn't work. Shouldn't have pulled the lever, I guess. I will try to push the lever up again.
Okay, let's see if that's doable. Lever. There's no entry for the lever. It's hidden somewhere in these long descriptions. Oh,
It's going to be like room 58. There's a lever
other thing.
in like the 17th.
in addition to the howling of the winds, Sven, Olaf is too distracted laughing. Sven, you can make me a perception check with disadvantage. Nari can make me a perception check with not advantage, just normal. Because something else changed in here in addition to the wind.
17.
17, okay. So Sven, you don't notice it. Nare noticed that the palms of the Nightgloth statue opened. It's above her eye level, but she can peek up and she can see that each of them has one of those crystal eye gemstones in them.
Oh, heck, we actually... Oh, shit, we need to put them into like a little fresco
You
of...
can't really hear each other, though. That's the problem. So Nare knows this, Lucia doesn't.
Can
I
she
bet
grab
we will
them?
need them, and I
Lucia
bet
has
there's
the
either
first
10
action.
or 11.
So Lucia, you grab the lever, shove it back up. It doesn't say you can shove it back up, but I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
I'm guessing the idea is that you need to pull it down to get the ice,
Yeah.
because I'm guessing there's going to be
shove it
like a
back up.
thing.
The winds stop. We can exit initiative, I guess. The fist
the hand
it close
close?
immediately when the winds die down.
Telepathically towards Nare. You guys okay back there?
Do you have the range for that? Or is it any
Telepathy
distance?
is unlimited, up to 10 miles.
Oh, damn. She says, I think we're okay there. I don't know how long they're going to be like this. But the statue, the hands
I'm
opened,
fine.
and it had some gemstones in it. You say as
Oh, those eye
snakes
gemstones?
appear in front of your eyes.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She says, yeah, they're those weird
There's just like
eyeball crystals.
weird
Oh,
things
it's gonna
flying
be...
around.
I mean, I figured this out, and I feel like Lucia, with the information that she might have gotten from stories, would figure this out, but just in case I will...
Oh, no, it does say, I just missed it because I can't read. Returning the lever to its original position causes the winds to abate and the statue's fists to close.
I'm currently debating if it would be something so incredibly obvious to Lucia that she would notice or not. Because it's just a layer of a beholder. We know they have like 10 eye stalks and a big guy in the middle, and we're getting eye gems. So we will likely need 10 eye gems to put
Probably
into a
put it
beholder
together.
statue.
You've probably put it together at this point.
Yeah. I think we will need those.
I mean,
Do you think you can withstand this psychic scream again? Or can you plug something into your ears?
she says, I could plug my ears for sure.
And you guys sent Yorm back.
Yeah, Yorm can fly back. So
Yeah,
Nari
I will give a little tap
I
on...
can't tell her to come back.
Gotcha.
She has to come back on her own.
Nari will maybe steal some spell components from Olaf to make little wax things to stuff in her ears. And you've got several minutes before everybody else is unmaddened again. So you can
Yeah, I'm also
Pull
going to
the
put
lever.
some cloth into my ears.
I'm
Gotcha.
just hugging Yorm now.
pull the lever. You can't be stricken with more than one madness at a time. So you pull the lever. Everybody that's already mad is mad already. The two of you are deafened. Nare retrieves the gemstones, telepathically tells you she's got him. Pull the lever again. Bypass
Yay.
the trap. Good job, guys.
What color are the levers, the gems? I'll add them to my inventory so that we don't forget.
Gondor didn't get deafened, so Gondor has to make another wisdom save. Gondor's mad.
There you go. D100?
21! I think that's the exact same
Same
one
as
that
you.
Olaf
Same
got.
as Olaf, yeah. So the gemstones that you got, one is a pearly white, the other one is a scarlet crystal. So with the winds of pandemonium gone, you could just wait for everybody to recover from the short-term madnesses, and then make your way across.
If they manage to, I think not everyone can.
We could set up a rope and they could, what's that? Just climb across?
I mean, okay, I have 14 strength, right? Can I make this 15-foot jump? I know it's a foot off, but...
Maybe if one of us goes there and then pulls you onto it as you jump.
Jump calculator.
Yeah.
You're 6 feet
also,
tall. Your strength score
your-
is 16? Olaf?
My strength score is 14.
So your
The
long
thing is,
jump
if he jumps
14
off
feet,
right at...
round up to 3 squares. You can jump 3 squares with a running start.
Oh, right, so I can't make the 15-foot jumps.
What about me?
Okay.
I'm
So
like.
the only one that
4'5".
can do is Maxan made then.
We'll round up to 5 feet for you, and your strength is what?
18.
That's 18 feet, so you can do 4 squares. You can easily get across your Sven, no worries.
Okay.
With a running start.
What about Maxone?
She has
Nare
9
is
strength.
9 strength. So we'll round up. We'll do round up for 6 feet for her with 9 strength. Is
What I think we do is we tie a rope
10
to the statue and then we tie a rope to the railings over here and then she can like climb across on that.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah. You could do that for sure. You could.
That
have
sounds like
have
a
at
Yorm
least
carry a rope
checks.
first.
We have 150 foot.
yeah, I was
foot
gonna
rope
say
between us, we
Yorm,
tie all that
Yorm
together.
can, like, help her with the height and distance just by, like,
Yeah, and you reason why
wrapping
you wouldn't
around
let-
her waist and, like, flapping wings.
What were you saying, Mia?
Is there any reason why we couldn't have her like down here, walk across, and then pull up here? Because I think this is safer
It
than.
is a 60-foot distance from the bottom to the top. So you could feather fall down.
Yeah,
there,
but we can
getting up
still.
to any
Yeah,
different-
but it's still more reasonable to climb 60 feet up than climb like what is this,
the
like 200
walls
feet
are
across?
sheer with no handholds.
Yeah, but there is
Yeah, but you
literally
just
railings.
drop a rope. Like Olaf drops a rope on this side, she
These railings
climbs
are the
down,
balconies.
walks across.
We can just drop another rope over here, but it would still be difficult because you have nothing to grip on, so you'd be sliding.
I get what you're saying.
Alternatively-
Yeah. You could use a rope to climb down to the bottom and walk across, and then climb up another 60-foot rope at the other side. I hear what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Gotcha.
Also, we have a magic item that gives someone spider climb that we could give to Nare.
True.
The one with the spirit. I don't remember what
it's
alignment the
Nang
spirit was. I think it wasn't great.
So she would get Nang Nang in her head if she touched it.
Nang Nang wasn't
Nine-Nine's
great.
not a
Right?
good one.
But a Pearl of Power would be good for a Warlock to have.
Yeah, but I don't think we want Nang Nang in her head.
Yeah, no, Nang Nang was the neutral one.
Selfish and cruel.
Probably
in the-
best
in the
there
line
might-
of,
there might be some-
future Monarch. Yeah, that'll be great.
There might be some
Oh, shit.
bullshit going on at the bottom, so why don't we'll just tie 3 sets of rope together, have one at that end, tie it to the statue, one
Also,
at this
it's strong
end.
enough that you could carry her and jump together with her.
Would I be able to do that, actually?
She is super
I-
light.
Fuck, with 23
100%.
strength, honestly.
You can carry Olaf. Carry Olaf, please.
Yeah, 23 horizontal leap, even with like less of a leap. Nara's not too
Alright.
heavy. Nara also has Misty Step. So I mean, if shit fucks up,
Yeah.
she can just Misty Step up there.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
we'll do that then.
Okay.
What
in
about
that case,
my
everybody's able to jump
silly
across.
idea?
Elspeth,
Yep.
I'll just have you make one athletics check to encompass the entire journey. And if you
Watch me
fail, she has,
fail
to
this
use,
one.
she has to use a spell slot. No, just one athletics check to encompass the entire journey across.
23.
Okay. So you get across the Nari. Well done, everybody. You're now on this balcony.
Right, short rest time, please.
If we short rest, I would like to suggest something.
Yeah.
Raises of defense, technically really good, because I don't want to die again, because I love my little girly.
Mm-hmm.
But the braces of archery would be more fun. We could give the braces of defense to Nari to make Nari tanky, because Nari almost got one shot like
That's
10 times.
true.
Yeah, we can swap
Because
those
it
around
just
if you want.
says when not wearing armor and not using a shield, I will leave it up to Spencer if mage armor counts as wearing armor, because it's a spell and not physical armor.
Mage armor
mage
also has the
armor
same clause.
Only works if you're not wearing armor. I don't know if it would count for magical armor. Or AC boosting.
I don't think bracers count as.
Yeah, I think mage armor
Armor-
will work with cloak of protection, and bracer defense are just
Yeah.
a different kind of cloak of protection.
Yeah, no, it would
Mage
be the
armor is
same
not armor,
rules
it
as
just changes
Barbarian.
how your base
Yeah.
armor calculation works.
It's just if you don
So it's
armor,
not
it's
armor.
dismissed. Yeah, she could do both.
It's the same as
do you still have
as
separate attunement slots, Mia?
unarmored defense.
Do you still have more attunement slots?
Dude, I have 4 attunement slots, and only magic item I have on me is the stupid braces of defense. And the
I guess
only
that's-
other useful item for me that is not already used by someone is the braces of archery, which I can't use at the same time. That's why I was salty for literally an hour.
Mark Sanway will give you the ring of free action then.
Oh,
There you go.
Nari 4 items?
And then she will get
Yeah,
the
now
bracer
he
of
is
defense.
full on items.
So if you want to take your
That's
short
fine.
rest here, you sure can. You can roll your hit dice and attune. Can you tune to multiple items on a short rest, or is it just one?
I don't know, actually.
We're all only doing one, right? Oh, wait,
I
no,
would
Neil
do
was
2 if I
with
do
you.
archery and the ring.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna let you do it, even if it's not rules as written, because you didn't have a chance to attune to shit because you haven't been playing with the party for that long.
I also don't
Uh,
have shit to attune to.
Can I get the rollable door and put it over the doorway here?
Oh, the locking tapestry?
Yeah.
Where do you want
so
to
that
put it?
nothing can get to? Here?
Like across the hallway?
Yeah, so that
Yeah, just
if
in
anything
case.
tries to come at us. Yeah, just
Oh
in
damn,
case.
magic is also
Uh,
not able to paralyze or restrain.
You
It's
could
weird.
also give me a perception check with advantage real quick, Olaf, because you got other eyes with you.
Sure. 7.
Nope. Lucia, you want to make one?
We know it's a secret door.
Yeah. Your characters might not know.
Only
Yeah.
16.
Secret door there. Pointed out, Olaf would
So
know.
the act is
So
Question.
put the tapestry to lock it. You're good. Secure. Yes.
Question about magical items.
Yes.
So, row of useful items. One of the things it includes is a window. And it says window which you can place upon a vertical surface. So could I put it up against a wall where there is a door, like a secret door, and just create a window through to the other side? Is that how that works?
I don't think so, because it's just a mundane window.
But then what is the purpose of it? You place on a vertical surface.
Oh, that's true. So it's like a portable hole almost.
Yeah, except it's not portable. It stays wherever you put
I
it.
suppose
the
that
first time.
works. I don't see why it
Yeah,
wouldn't.
I also have a
That's a
pit
good
that
point.
you can do the same thing with.
Yeah.
I have not used my.
In that
row
case,
of
do you want to put a
useful
window
items
on the
at all.
secret entrance, the secret door, and see what's on the other side?
After a long rest.
After long rest. Gotcha. That's funny.
Short
Short
rest.
rest.
Short rest, sorry. Yeah, so you can do your short rest things. You know there's a secret door there. You can charge up your hit points and stuff.
So I've got this thing, and I've wanted to use it. I only have one of it, but I could just put a window on the door.
Might be useful.
Looks around at the group,
I mean,
waiting
if
for a
there's
response.
a beholder on the other side, it just sees
Yeah.
us and we die.
Yeah, possibly, maybe not the best idea. I'll save it for later.
Spencer, how do you want the bow to act with the poison damage? Because before we did 1d4 poison damage on every attack, and then the con save for the poison on top, but we said we are only going to do poison damage, right?
I think I'll do it 1 attack per round. So it'll take 6 seconds to recharge, and it'll just
for the poison damage,
not the poison condition.
Okay.
So very good.
I don't have to regenerate any hit points because I'm still full hit point.
There's nothing to roll.
Have we had a short rest yet? Because I can't check how many hit dice I've used today.
Yeah, you're taking a short
We've
rest. Right
not
now.
had a.
We have done one short rest.
Oh no, you have not.
Okay. Okay, so we haven't done one yet.
No, not since you slept.
Okay, that means I have all my hit dice. I just can't access my D&D Beyond, which I usually track my hit dice on. So we're level 9, meaning I can use up to 4. Four D8 plus 8.
Mia, I think if you do want to have a magical weapon, I think Wango's mace could reasonably use as a monk weapon. I don't think maces are raw monk weapons, but
Isn't that a super evil weapon?
Wango is in the maze right now.
What?
no, because
Wango is with.
It takes necrotic damage
Mongo's
for each time you've wounded it.
but the mace is still kicking around.
Oh, right, because we don't have the frost heals anymore.
So if
Oh,
you
no,
did
wait,
want-
we do have the frost heals!
Spencer doesn't want to use them anymore.
I was
And they're also on the Lucia that is in the
also that.
obsidian.
But no, I was.
I just crack it open like a Magic the Gathering pack!
I'm going to be
I
honest.
underestimated how bad it is to add extra damage to magic items. The Flame Tongue Greatsword is busted, but
Flame Tongue
being one
Greatsword
of
is a
its
fucking
kind-
stupid weapon.
it being one of its kind is okay, I guess. Doing that to multiple
Like,
weapons is just
whenever an adventure gives it to someone, it's just stupid because Sven literally does twice as much damage for no fucking reason. As a class, it already does a lot of damage.
Shall we carry on?
Yep.
Yeah, we are at 4 hours, but I can reveal to you the next room. So you wake up from your short rest. You're attuned to all your new items. Some stuff has developed in the tomb, presumably, but nothing comes to harass you. Sven, you plop the window onto the
No,
door.
I talked with the guys. I talked with the group about it, and we decided not to use it this time.
Oh, okay. In that case, Olaf, you can crack open the secret door if you want to.
Right, we have to be careful about this.
Tracing the.
Can I put my, before I open the door just yet?
Yeah.
Can I press my ear against it?
Yeah, give me a perception check based on sound.
Twelve.
12. Stone. It's pretty thick. You don't hear anything on the other side.
Okay. I'm not seeing any of that purple growth stuff.
No. I mean, other than the one you burned. Oh, actually, you were taking a short rest near where some of the mold was. The mold does begin growing back. You can burn it before it can manifest an eye stalk. They grow back in about an hour. So all the ones you burned previously would be back.
Right, that's annoying, but something
Yeah,
we'll
there's
have
just
to
no
deal
point
with.
attacking them then.
Well, it would be watching you, which means he'd know where you are. And then he could try to irate you if he manages to spot you. But it's a chance as opposed to being a guarantee.
Right, let me just check how wide this chasm is first. So noticing that, I'll fireball this one across the gorge as well. So it's not quite sure where we are.
120 feet, irate can't get you. You're good.
Alright, we'll just fire these things from 120 feet away. That'll be safe, right guys?
When you have the distance, for sure. So, Olaf, you pull the latches on the hidden door, or hit the latches on the hidden door. Buttons on the hidden door. Words, icon words. Revealing a room on the other side. A 15-foot wide, 15-foot deep pit dominates this chamber. At the bottom of the pit, you can see that there's an 8-foot tall clay figure standing motionless beside a stone chest. You couldn't see this yet, but you will when you enter the room. Silver key hangs from a cord around the figure's neck. 2 9-foot tall stone statues stand atop plinths to either side of the pit. Those are the stars on the map. A third plinth against the south wall stands empty. One of the statues depicts a hooded and bearded male figure with his left hand held high, index finger pointed up. The other portrays an armored male knight with his gauntleted hand extended, palm facing inward toward the knight. That is a nauseating description that is hard to parse.
So there's 2 statues, one is pointing at the
Yes.
other, one is pointing at the ceiling.
That is correct. So one of them is like
Right.
holding a stop hand, while the other one is pointing upwards like this. It's like it almost looks like the painting of the School of Athens.
How tall are these statues?
They are
8
15
foot tall.
feet.
Oh, 9 foot tall.
Oh,
It
sorry.
says, sorry.
Yeah, 9 foot. We can pick up next time. You see there's a door off to the right here. There's a passageway leading off to the right. Then, of course, there's what looks just like a normal floor, but it's transparent. Transparent stone in the middle. There's a pit. Which is there.
Okay.
No, there isn't a lid on it. Never mind. It is a wall of force, though. You could roll a pebble in there to see.
Yeah, I will roll a pebble in there.
You know what? I'm gonna roll d20 and see if the beholder happens to look in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a pebble in and then back up.
Yeah. A d20. I think 17 or higher. He happens to be looking in this room. You guys enter. Nope. So you have a few minutes to fuck around in here before the beholder checks in here. So we'll jump back to this next time. Thank you for playing, and feel free to think on the puzzle as described.
Beholders are fucking terrifying.
They are. Also,
I hate them.
he hasn't managed to steal anything useful to you yet, which means you don't necessarily have to fight him if you don't want to.
I mean, if he's only a persistent threat for this level, then that's fine. But if he's a
You don't
persistent threat for the whole dungeon, then that's where it becomes a problem.
But,
so we'll
clearly
need
You may
he's
have a
trying to
lot of
stop
nice
your
treasure from
progress.
other parties.
Yeah, I
Like
mean, we'll have
there's a
stuff
lot
from
of
the
time.
banner, won't he?
Who knows? I certainly don't.
He probably has at least 5,000 gold's worth of gems, right?
Did I advance the clock last time? I think I did.
I mean, it's not been long since Vesnisi died, apparently.
You haven't, because the timing we rested was a bit off, and that's why it wasn't exactly on the day.
Yeah, I think with your fucking around on this floor, we've probably reached the morning of the next day. So it's now day
Yeah,
45.
definitely.
And that's you'll probably reach the bottom of the dungeon by the end of the in-game day. Not bad, honestly.
I also realized something stupid. We got the +2 longbow, and we got braces of archery that also give a +2 to damage.
Yeah,
So the bow does now 1d10 +8.
yeah.
And Azaka's a
+2
stone
to hit.
statue.
Well,
It's fucking stupid.
I'm going to say goodbye to the recording. Goodbye, everybody.